Okay, let's see. I need to. Yo, yellars, what's up? Um, Give me a sec. I need to. Maybe the levels are a bit weird. I think it's kind of odd, honestly, because I mean, according to. Yeah, it's nice to see you too, by the way. Thanks. um, it's kind of weird with my levels, honestly. It's on here on the streaming platform I use, it says that I'm basically peaking when I've checked like the VODs to do some editing, like removing music and stuff like that, because of copyright shit. You can, the sound seems kind of low, so. I am doing alright. I am doing alright today. At least somewhat. I went in and I took my third dose of COVID-19 vaccine like on Thursday. And yesterday I had just the worst fucking pains in my joints and shit. So that was fun. It's a bit better today, but still kind of achy. Like my lymph nodes right around my arm and under my armpit is really fucking painful. But yeah, it took me this long to get the third shot because I caught it twice. So, and my dad actually called today and told me that he had lost his sense of smell. He'd been kind of sick a little bit throughout the week, and I'm like, yeah, you know, it's probably just a cold. It might be COVID, but you know, it's hard to tell because they don't test for it anymore. And yeah, I mean, I sort of guessed it might have been COVID, and ta-da! Turns out that it was. So hopefully, I won't be getting it because I was by and visited him on Sunday when I had my birthday. So I swung by there, but you know, we kept distance and everything. So hopefully, I'm fine. It would suck if I it would suck if I got sick because I took the vaccine just a few days ago. So, anywho, we are playing Diablo 2. If I can capture the screen, it would be fantastic. Let's see here. That should be working, I think. No, it's this is the original, or as close to the original as I can get, basically. Because I did play a little bit. I wanted to test it out. How is the volume, by the way? Is the volume like super high? And this time I can actually move the window so I can see chat now. I don't have to tab out. But yeah, I wanted to try it out, so I did play to level 10 on the Druid. I was thinking actually of streaming or, you know, buying and playing Diablo 2 Remastered. But yeah, I didn't. Honestly, I actually did try it out. I did try out the remaster a little bit at one point. And I felt it was too easy. I don't know what it was. Like, the sounds were there. You know, there was some updated graphics and everything. But I don't know. I want to play through Diablo 2. Well, since I did play through Diablo 1, you know, the original. I don't think they actually have remastered that, so I wanted to do the second one too. So this is nothing. I haven't installed the game through. The first one I got through GOG, and this one I found a way to download it through Blizzard's website. Basically, they have the ability to download the game. I do still have the discs, but I don't know how that would work. But anyway, so this is the Diablo 2 with the Lord of Destruction expansion enabled. And also, yeah, right, welcome to the stream. And if anyone's watching on this on the VOD, welcome to the VOD. And yeah, I need to decide what to play as. So I did start a druid character. So I'm on level 10 with him now, but it feels weird to kind of jump in with both feet first, like starting on a level 10 character just because I wanted to check that things worked. So the characters I've played the most in this game are Barbarian and Druid. I used to play Barbarian all the time when I was younger. I think I played Assassin like once. My kid brother, he liked playing Necromancer, so he played Necromancer constantly. Don't know what to go for though. I mean, Barbarian is, I mean, it's easy enough. He mostly has like, he can upgrade his weapon proficiencies and stuff. The Paladin is, he has a few spells, but he also uses auras to like enchant himself and his, like you can have, what's it called? You can have, oh, the fucking name is escaping me now. You can have like companions in the game that you can hire. I guess mercenaries would be more of an apt description. But you think I should play Druid, I guess? Because you said the puppy? I tried out Sorceress at one point, but I really don't know what to go for. And there's the Amazon Assassin. So there's the Amazon, the Assassin, the Necromancer, the Barbarian, the Paladin, the Sorceress, and the Druid. Also, hopefully you can transfer saves, because I'm gonna be putting together a new computer pretty soon, which I've saved up for years. So hopefully you can transfer saves, because it would suck to have to restart from the beginning again. But you know what? I'm gonna go Paladin. Because I've like never played Paladin. I think I've played it like once or twice, or even that. I don't even think I doubt that I finished the game with a Paladin. I might have gotten to like level 15 with one at some point. But yeah, let's go with that. Let's name him Gabriel. That's a very holy sort of name, I feel. Yeah, let's go with that. So, as you can see, for anyone who watched me stream or watched the VOD of me playing Diablo 1, this game is very different. It's way more open. So here's the minimap, and this is just a starting like town. You have like, how many is it? 1, 2. I think with the expansion there are 5 areas, and they're really big. So this is a huge game compared to Diablo 1.
Well met, noble paladin. It's been a while since I've seen any of your kind in the West. It would be an honor to aid you in any way that I can. No doubt you've heard about the tragedy that befell the town of Tristram. Some say that Diablo, the Lord of Terror, walks the world again. I don't know if I believe that, but a Dark Wanderer did travel this route a few weeks ago. He was headed east to the mountain pass guarded by the rogue monastery. Maybe it's nothing, but evil seems to have trailed in his wake. You see, shortly after the Wanderer went through, the monastery's gates to the pass were closed, and strange creatures began ravaging the countryside. Until it's safer outside the camp.
How are the sound levels? I'm gonna try to shut up while characters are talking.
Consumes us all. If you're still alive, then I'll take you along. You should talk to Akara too. She seems to be the leader of this camp. Maybe she can tell you more.
Oh yeah, also by the way, I'm just gonna mention I did install like an inventory mod. So this the stash and the inventory is like way bigger compared to what it usually is. So nah, I'm not gonna restart the game just to show you, but the inventory is like, I think they've added these two like upper rows in the inventory, so it's quite a bit bigger, but
I am Akara, High Priestess of the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. I welcome you, traveler, to our irresistible.
okay, so the sun disappears when I tab out. I just wanted to.
Life is filled with shadowy creatures and horrors from.
Yeah, I've heard that a billion times, so I'm sorry I skipped it. I did it at first by accident, and then I wanted to check the sound levels a little bit. Why is the gamma not functioning? Neither is the contrast. What the hell? Is it because I'm in windowed mode? Is that why? Oh, so if you have lighting quality low, you don't even see the rain. That is depressing. Okay, so I didn't have this up quite a bit. Or up enough, rather. Okay, so the game is kind of dark now, I feel. Usually I play with a bit more gamma. Hopefully it looks alright on the stream. It's kind of difficult to tell, but... So yeah, this is Diablo 2. It is...
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Yes, you will. It's quite different from Diablo 1. Yo, Mark. What's up? Oh. God damn it, stop missing. Thank you. I hate that these enemies run away. There we go. Well, at least you're just tired and you're not sick or anything, so that's good. You can live with being tired, basically. Oops, I picked up these. I don't want them. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Splitting headache, not that great. I can actually, I can relate to that because, I had a splitting headache myself, and a bit of nausea up until today, basically. Yesterday was just fucking painful. I took my third dose of COVID vaccine on Thursday, and yesterday it was just like every fucking every joint in my entire body was just like, hey, I'm made of glass currently and really painful, and a headache, and my neck was fucking just hurt like a motherfucker. So yeah, that was not fun, but at least it's better today. So, and I know why it happened. if you're just tired and have a headache, in general. I don't know. I feel it's easier knowing, like, oh, I did something weird, like I sat weirdly, or I slept oddly, you know. That makes it easier to deal with pain when you know that you fucked up, or that you did something, like I jabbed myself with a vaccine. Yeah, exactly. Comfort in the diagnosis. Exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth. Or not really, because the words weren't even there, because I'm dumb. But close enough. So yeah, as you can see, we are playing Diablo 2. Which is very different from Diablo 1. It's a way more open game. And we are going to explore every nook and cranny of basically every single map in this game, because I'm a perfectionist. And also, it has happened so many times that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna run back and do that. I mean, it's just a little space, it's like a little bit of the map that's missing, and you meet an enemy, you kill it, and he drops like a unique item.
Evil dwells within this cave.
It has happened so many times. So, yeah, that's why it's important to check every nook and cranny. Oh, god damn it. Oh, chipped skull already. Not bad. I am 14 and this is deep, yeah. Sometimes I do wish that, like, oh, I wish I was 14 again, because, you know, you have way more of your life ahead of you at that point. But at the same time, I don't, because being 14, you're a dumb fucking 14-year-old, basically. Seriously, if I have a favorite, like, shrine in this game, it's the fucking stamina shrine. The one that makes you run infinitely. I love it. Because in this game, unlike Diablo 1, you can actually run. Which is a big step up, but you do have a stamina bar, so you do have to keep an eye on that. And now my blessing is gone, and now my stamina bar, which is down here, is gonna start to decrease and shit. Ow. But yeah, as I said, I did try the remaster a little bit. And in the remaster, you basically kill every single enemy with one hit. Like, yeah, sure, I kill these fallen ones with one hit for the most part, but some of them I have to, you know, I have to hit two times, and the fallen shamans, I don't kill them in one hit. I have to kill, you know, I have to hit them at least twice. In the remaster, from what I could tell anyway, from the little I played, you hit, you know, you killed everything in one hit. And it's like, well, I mean, I don't know. It felt so weird, you know, it's like, I had the sensation that it was easier than the original, but now that I've played the original a little bit, like I got that druid to level 10 and now I'm playing this character. Yeah, the remaster is definitely easier than the original. So it's not really weird that I had heard some negative things about the remaster, that people didn't enjoy it that much, and lowering difficulty in a game, making it easier, and Yeah, that's just a surefire way to make it not as fun, because you make it less challenging, and when you make it less challenging, yeah, you just you don't do the game any service basically for doing that. What do I pick? So these are the auras, defensive auras. Resist fire. Prayer, when active, it regenerates the life of me and my party. Offensive auras, might, increases damage done by you and your party. And then we have combat skills. Sacrifice increases accuracy and damage at the cost of life. Maybe we'll just go with smite, temporarily stun your enemy by bashing it with your shield. And maybe one in... I've never played a paladin, so I don't know what's best. But let's go with one in might, and then maybe one combat skill. No, wait! Right, I need to have this on constantly. So if I switched away from it... that's annoying. So I do 2 to 8 damage and 1 to 4 smite damage. But if I have the aura on, I do 3 to 11. Okay. So smite is the better option then, it seems like. Yeah, I mean, some games suffer from higher difficulties. But it also depends on the game. I mean, a lot of the games these days, like difficult games, are built to be difficult, and that's, you know, that makes me think of like the Souls games. A lot of them are just built to be hard. And yeah, it's a bit of a difference, I feel. Whereas this game is, it's not like super difficult, but it's difficult enough. Or yeah, I don't know. It's a good balance. I don't see why they made it easier. I kind of feel like that's what they did with World of Warcraft 2, and that's why I kind of lost interest in that, because they made it, they quote-unquote streamlined it and made it more available. But that in turn means that you remove a bit of the challenge, because you want to make it more available to people who might not be as good at games. So yeah, I don't know. It's a give and take, I suppose. But then again, I also didn't like how Blizzard were implementing their idiotic, like, pay-to-win shit, and like, oh, buy this and buy that and do this thing. You can buy a pet, and yeah, we're gonna implement a bunch of like casino type shit in the game because we want people to pay for microtransactions. Sorry, Blizzard, but you know, I don't like your business practices, goddammit.
My duty here is done.
Haha, duty. Haha, duty. He said duty. That's so funny, man. But yeah, this game is fantastic. This is a classic. I absolutely adore this game. Which also, I guess, would make me biased when it comes to my opinion on the remaster. But once again, I haven't like played through the entire thing. I played it for like an hour maybe, so take my opinion, or you know, what I say with a grain of salt, because it was just a few hours, and it comes from a person who played Diablo 2 and Lord of Destruction for probably hundreds of hours. So I did notice one thing, though. I did notice one thing, and this might also actually be like something that shows that they've tried to make it easier. The remastered version of it. I'm gonna show you now when I return to town what I'm talking about. But there are some items that are they are set to, like, there are some items that it doesn't matter if they're magical or if they're crude or damaged or whatever. They basically cost the exact same amount to sell all the time.
Hi there. I'm Charcy, the blacksmith.
Yes,
Greetings.
hello, Charcy. Now these throwing knives, they pretty much always cost 480 in this game. Now in the remastered version, they sell for 720. So they sell for almost twice the amount of money in the remastered compared to the original. So in my opinion, that does make the game a lot easier because you get money way quicker. So, you know, I'm not really much of a fan of that. And that might also be why I felt it was easier. Same thing with the javelins that I just sold. These, I sold those for 120. I think they sell in the remaster for like 300 or something. So, you know, not really. I don't really like what they did there, and I don't understand why they did what they did. But I don't know. It is what it is, I suppose. I don't have any definitive proof one way or the other, though. So, yeah, let's keep these. And we do need to identify these. Then again, I might put them in the, I might just put them in my stash and not identify them. Because there will be a point where there's a dude who will be able to identify them for free, which is nice. But that is a while. That's not happening for a while. But yeah, okay. So we need to buy the first thing we need to do is buy the town portal book.
You have cleansed the den of evil. You've earned my trust, and may yet restore my faith in humanity. Your reward is training in the skill of your choice.
Thank you, Akara.
Greetings.
So this is wonderful. This Tome of Town Portal is great. I love it. Because you don't have to have like a dozen different scrolls or, you know, taking up space. So you can just have them all in there. So now I have 6 scrolls and they're just tucked away in this little book, which is wonderful. So many quality of life changes compared to Diablo 1. I don't think I want this. I don't think I've ever used anything that lowers the requirements. So I'm actually gonna sell that for the money. Which might be dumb, I don't know, but... Oh, that's just... So I lost 300 gold for identifying this medallion. Or amulet, rather. Because it's sold unidentified for 1,500, so... and it was poopy. But we do have like 3,000 gold now. Right.
Good evening. Welcome, Outlander, to our glorious hovel. I know you're here to challenge the evil that's driven us from our ancestral home. But know this.
Besides the headache and
Akara
stuff,
may be our
how is it?
spiritual leader, but I command the rogues in battle. It will take more than just killing a few beasts in the wilderness to earn my trust. My rogue scouts have just reported an abomination in the monastery graveyard. Apparently, Andariel is not content to take only our living. Bloodrage,
Everything,
one of our
I
first
guess.
captains in the battle against
How's
Diablo,
things in
is
general,
also one
like
of
besides
first
the
to be
headache?
corrupted by Andariel. Now you'll find her in the monastery graveyard, raising our dead as zombies. We cannot abide this defilement. If you are truly our ally, you will help us destroy her.
Right, we're gonna put these in here. Yeah, this stash is also bigger than the original. So I think it's like these two and these two sides are added. So that's like 2 by 3, 6, 9, 10. So 2 by 10, 20, 20. And I'm not sure if they add a small one down here too. The mod that I have. I'm a bit unsure, but I know these two sides are added for additional space, because the space in the original game is really limited. Oh, okay. I mean, if you feel up for that, I say go for it, man. Increased accuracy and damage at the cost of life. 8% damage to self, 20% attack rating, damage 180%. Is this per hit, or is this like a thing that, I mean, it doesn't say that there's like any time, like a timer. So I'm guessing that it's like a I'm guessing it's like every single time you swing the weapon with that skill. Yeah, let's go upgrade might. Oh, right. Maybe we save this point though for Holy Fire, because this one is pretty neat. When active, aura damages nearby enemies with heavenly flames. 6 to 18 fire damage from the attack, and 1 to 3 fire damage just randomly, like around your character. So I think we're gonna save this skill point. 1, 2, 3, and like, yeah, I don't really need that much energy if I'm not gonna be casting a bunch of spells. So let's go with 2 dexterity. I think that's good. And we did repair, but let's see, do you have anything interesting? Not really. You do have this. More stamina would be nice. Yeah, we're gonna buy these boots, and yeah, we'll leave it at that. Oh, I missed a couple of dudes over there. Sweet. Give me your experience points. So can you guys hear the hear the music and the monsters and everything? Can you hear that over me jabbing my jaw? Basically, can you make it out when I'm not talking? Yeah, we are going with the running thing. The stamina totem. Oh, it's fine. Okay, great. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. Die, zombies. Suffer not the zombie to live. Destroy them. These fuckers. I hate that they run away. Ah. But, you know, at least they're not as bad as the archers in the first Diablo. That just run and run and run and run and never fucking stop. That was horrible. I got all of you. I got all of you motherfuckers. Ooh, ooh, look at that. Sweet. Nice. An unidentified buckler, leather gloves. You also do need to make sure that the shit you pick up is not ethereal. If I throw out this sword here, you see that it's like the naming is gray. So you pick it up, and at this point you can see that it's socketed. So it has a socket where you can add like a gem or a jewel. But if you see a weapon that looks like this and you pick it up and it's not socketed, it's usually something called ethereal, and when it's ethereal you cannot repair it, and it's worth way less money, so it's not even worth keeping to sell. So don't walk around with ethereal items in your inventory unless they're like, oh, this is a super weapon but it's ethereal. So if that's the case and it has like a ton of things on it besides being ethereal, then it might be worth selling. I remember playing this online when I was like 13 or something, and I was playing with a friend of mine. I only got like 30-40 minutes of online time every week, I think, because it was so expensive to have it through the modem. But so yeah, I played Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction with a friend of mine from class, and I remember getting this huge drop, like, oh yeah, this will be amazing for my barbarian, and then the fucking, it was like a, I think it was like a special unique hammer or something, which is like, it's an OP weapon basically, but then it just happened that that drop, that the weapon was fucking ethereal, and I'm like, oh, god damn it. So it went from fucking amazing to not that great, which kind of sucked, because we tried farming that for my barbarian for like 3 weeks or something. So I mean, it's not that bad because it was like an hour and a half or whatever it is. What is that? 40 minutes times 3, 80, 120. Okay, so like a couple of hours. So it wasn't that bad, thanks to him having like a shit ton of magic find. But yeah, it was disappointing. Because also, you know, I only got like 30-40 minutes a week. So spending I mean, it felt like spending, if I would be farming something for 20 hours now and getting a shittier version of that same item.
Take care.
That's kind of what it would feel like now, because online time back in the day was so fucking precious. Like, oh my god, come on, Dad! And if someone rang the house in the evening when I was playing with my friend and it fucking disconnected me, early internet shit, man. That was. We are so spoiled these days. Seriously, we are so spoiled. But yeah, Diablo 2 was the first game I ever played online. And that was also, it took a bit of convincing, basically. Convincing my dad that, like, oh, it's worth it, because I get to play with my friend if we do online, and he has it. But yeah. My dad didn't like that because it was so expensive. But yeah, it was weird times. But these days, kids can just like go online whenever. You played SpongeBob games. Yeah. I don't think SpongeBob was really, at least not when I grew up, it wasn't really a thing in Sweden, so. Then again, we had Cartoon Network at home and not Nickelodeon, so that could have also been just the reason why I didn't really see any of it. Oh, experience. Oh, experience. Oh, I need to... Wait, what happened? Did he survive? Didn't I kill him? Oh, wait! They can... Oh! 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 I was like, what the fuck? They should be able to rest one another. But, yeah, I guess it was because that was a special dude. I guess that special guy could resurrect shamans. Man, good thing I noticed. Otherwise, that could have just turned into just a perpetual demon slaying machine, which I eventually would have lost. Shut up with your Rakanishu. Ooh, haha, a gold item. Awesome.
I am overburdened.
Are you really overburdened, or do you just think you are? Being overburdened in this game is usually a state of mind. You just have to move shit about a little bit, and then bloop. Oh, look at that. You're not overburdened anymore. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if kids really... You know, it's been a while since I was a kid, so I can't really say if they understand. I would say that they don't, maybe not, I'd say that maybe they don't appreciate it anymore. Because, like, back when, I'm guessing you're about the same age as me. When we were growing up, like, the internet was a fucking privilege. You know, that was like, oh my god, I can log on to the internet. I really need to spend my time wisely in this, with this power, with this awesome power. Whereas now they can just do, goddammit, click, thank you. They can just log in whenever, or you know, find internet, free fucking internet too. Just some stores and shit just have free internet. Like there's free internet on buses now. Like the buses in my area have free internet connections. You know, like it's like, oh, you're taking public transport, you're sitting on a bus and going somewhere. Oh, here, have free fucking Wi-Fi. That was not a thing. Way back when. But then again, I mean, it's kind of the same thing with everything that you know, you have in abundance. Eventually, you kind of forget what you have, and you take it for granted. Water is a thing like that. Yeah, I think I was also only allowed to log in or you know use the internet in the evening. But yeah, as I said, I think that with anything that you have available continuously without interruption for an extended period of time, you do kind of lose an appreciation for the fact that you have access to something that like quite a few people might not have access to begin with. I mean, it's weird to think about, but there are places in the world that don't have internet at all. Ah, this was ethereal. Oh well. Which to me is like weird, you know, but they do exist. And yeah, I don't know. It's like they like fucked up. They accidentally fucked up one of the water mains where I lived, or not where I live. Sorry. In a town, or in a city that I go to usually. Like, I visit the hospital there. It's the closest hospital to where I live. And they fucked up. I don't know what they did. I think there was like a crack in a water main or something. But the water in the entire fucking city just stopped working. They didn't have water for restaurants. They didn't have water for the hospital. They didn't have water in the bathrooms. Anything. Every piece, like every little bit of water just didn't work. So you couldn't use the bathroom. You couldn't wash your hands. You couldn't do anything. And this was during the pandemic as well. And that day, I just happened to have to go to the hospital to meet my therapist.
What can I do for you?
And it was really like, when you don't have water like that and you're so used to it, you are so used to just being able to go into the bathroom, that the toilet is going to work, it's going to flush, no problem. There's going to be water in there that you can wash your hands with and safe water to drink. But then, someone fucks up, or a water main breaks, or I don't exactly remember what happened, but yeah, you just go, oh shit, yeah, this is, I understand how important water is now, because you just take for granted that it's always going to be around. Because it's always around for the most part. So I can't even imagine what it's like for people in like Ukraine now, with the enemy. I don't like saying, I don't know if we're gonna say enemy or invader or what, but with them focusing on like hitting infrastructure and making it hell for regular people, I can kind of a little bit understand what it's like, at least to be without water in such a way. And it's really fucked up. But I suppose, people are also very versatile and do get used to things eventually, so not saying it's okay, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. And I think it's kind of the same way with the internet, that people these days, I mean, I know that I take it for granted, and it makes me maybe a little bit too pissed off when my ISP suddenly doesn't provide the internet that they're supposed to be providing for some reason. Because I just assume that it's supposed to be there, and they're supposed to be, able to just keep it on the entire time, and there's never going to be any fault with it. So when there is a fault, you go kind of, oh my god, how could they fuck up? I'm so angry. So yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of spoiled, at least in the West, with when it comes to certain things. So yeah, that's kind of crazy, actually. We don't have any clean water, but we got internet. It's like, yeah, but I don't know. I was about to say internet can't feed your kids, but if you have like a business on the internet that you sell shit through, then yeah, the internet can actually provide for your kids. Sadly, you cannot drink the internet though. So do we have any? Yes. Attacker take damage. It is better than what I have, so. Oh, look at this. It's a cap. It's ethereal. It's worthless. Probably worth like 1 gold. I'm pretty sure this is also going to be worthless because it's defense 1 and 3 durability, so let's throw that out. Just takes up space otherwise. Oh, God damn it. When you're playing this game and you meet these fallen, focus on the shamans. Kill the shamans as quickly as fucking possible. I hate those fucking things. Because it's like, you kill a fallen, you run towards the shaman, and in the time it takes you to run towards him and kill him, he's already resurrected like one or two of them. Okay, that was just a dagger. Low quality. Another thing that's really nice about this game is, I mean, as compared to Diablo 1, is the large difference in both design and visual design and audio design and everything when it comes to... Wait, someone's resting here. Where is it? Where is he? Someone was resurrecting these fuckers, right? Right? What am I going insane? Because where the... Oh, it's so dark, I can't tell. I was sure someone was resurrecting them over there. Oh well. I was talking about something, now I completely lost my train of thought. It was probably nothing... Oh, right. The design, the audio and visual designs of the enemies are very different. Oh, there he is! I knew it! I knew you were somewhere, you motherfucker. And he had rest this guy. But yeah, so the designs are quite different, and it's not only like skeletons and zombies, you know. I mean, the designs, they did change when you got further into Diablo 1. When you like got into the mines and everything, but it took a while. Whereas this is the first level, basically. The first area of the first level. And we have these fallen, we have fallen shamans, we have these turned... like these rogues that have been turned to the dark side, and we have gargantuan beasts, and yeah, and they have different death animations, and yeah, it's great. I mean, they do recycle the enemies though. Like, there will be other characters, like there will be these fallen throughout the entire first act of the game, but they will change in color. So they will be, I think towards the end of this first act, they will be blue, I'm pretty sure. As compared to red. But yeah, they do throw in different enemies. There will, you know, there will be skeletons at one point. They'll start to show up, and like weird monsters with super buff arms. Like reptilian monster things. Oh, stop running away, I need to farm your XP. Yeah, you'll see them. I think they're like reptilians, sort of. They're really buff though. They're like super buff. So oh, rejuvenation potion. That's worth like 200 gold all on its own. Oh, come on. Fucking no enemies now. Oh, whoop. Whoop. I found a cave. Let's go into the cave, which is actually called the cave. And try and find some enemies. Oh, wow. Okay, this might actually... Oh, ow. That is actually... Okay, there we go. Oh, these are... Oh! I can say this much, when I played Diablo 2 Resurrected, like the remake, I was never this close to dying. Not once. You know what? Can I? Let's see. How do we do this? No. No. No, I don't want to block. Huh. Hmm. I was thinking of maybe making you, turning you into a mod, Mark. But, for some, yeah, I don't understand this goddamn chat thing. I don't understand! At least I know how to ban people now, so that's something. Okay, let's keep playing the game. No more distractions! I wonder if that works, though. If people actually buy views and shit and think that it's actually, you know, that it's gonna work. I mean, most of the time, people who do that are caught, as far as I know. But yeah, as I was saying before, they do kind of recycle the enemies a little bit. So you might run into those corrupted rogues, but they have a different skin. But I don't know. I think they're usually visually different enough that it feels like a new enemy. Like some of them will have like green skin, and it will look as if they're basically more corrupted than the other ones. Like their skin is rotting off and shit like that. So I think they did a good job with this game. Oh. There we go. Oh yeah, I mean, of course, but I figured you've stopped by quite a few of my streams, so it would be kind of nice to have someone, because I had mods previously, but I don't know if they're even active anymore on Twitch or online in general, so or if they even follow me anymore and stuff like that, so but we'll see. I mean, there's only been one bot so far, so I can kind of live with that if it's just one now and then. If it starts becoming a problem, then giving mod to some people would be good, I think. Also, for anyone who's yelling at their screen, yes, I know I've leveled up. I sometimes like saving it until I level up several times, or when I'm in town to try to focus on what I want to pick. So don't yell at me, okay? I'm doing my best. God damn it. Why did that make my chest hurt? It's kind of weird. I am going to assume I'm not having a heart attack, and it's because I carried my new... as I mentioned at the start of the stream, I am thinking of, or not thinking of, but I am putting together a new computer. It's my first solo build. It's the first time I build anything, computer-wise. So, and I just did a loop around that guy. And I decided to do it because I realized how much... Oh, no, 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 run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. These are the worst enemies. Oh, run, run, run. The fucking cold enchanted enemies are the worst. I fucking hate them so much. We're gonna go over here, and yeah, okay, our inventory is full already, so. I completely lost my train of thought now, so yay.
Good to see you.
Right, I was carrying my my new chassis weirdly. Because I don't own a car, I had to carry it all the way from the pickup point, which is like 1.5 kilometers or something. It's not that far, but it was a heavy chassis and really awkward to carry, so I'm pretty sure that has fucked a little bit with my back. I love getting old, it's wonderful. Okay, I really want something that this does have cold resist, so that's something. Nothing else with that. I do have this. I could add this. Oh, it's to shields. Okay. Okay. Oh, sweet. We have holy fire now. Awesome. Apparently I need to be the... Okay. Okay! I did not know that. Apparently... I need to be level 7 to add another point into it. I didn't know that. 15% life heal per level. So it does magic damage, but it also heals. Yeah, we'll put one in that, and one in might. And switch to Holy Bolt, maybe? There we go. I think that's alright.
Good day.
But yeah, it's the first time I'm gonna be putting together my own PC, and because in the middle of thinking of purchasing one, like I have every other time, you know, buying one that's actually finished already, I realized, hey, when you want to prayer, want to might, +3 to resist cold, but it's 16,000. I cannot buy that. But yeah, I realized that when you buy everything, or you know, when you build it yourself, you can buy independent parts from different different places and save quite a bit of money. So I think I saved like, and thanks to it being, what do they call it, Black Week, I saved quite a bit of money on purchasing these items from different places. But I will have to put it together myself, and I've never done that before, so that will be interesting. Okay, there we go. So if I die now, at least I don't fucking throw away all my money. I am going to do this just in case. Just in case, because these cold enchanted motherfuckers are really horrible. Okay, where is that? Yeah, that's one of them. Oh, that doesn't hit. Okay, I don't think I don't think that fuck. I don't think that hits them if they're demons. Did I seriously invest in something that doesn't work? I think I invested in something that doesn't work. Oh, I don't know if I need any help. Honestly, there are enough tutorials online on how to do it. So I think I'll be okay. I have fiddled around with like my GPU and stuff in my current computer when I wanted to clean it out. So I kind of know a little bit, but it's not much. Oh, 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 oh. I also think I actually invested in something that does no damage against demons. So that's fun. Oh, yeah, it's just gonna explode. No, I'm building a PC, dude. Not a car. Yeah, I would not be able to afford to build a car. I am way too poor for that. And I don't even have a driver's license, so it would be completely worthless. And yes, in case you're wondering, I don't have a driver's license, and it's because I live in a... I've always lived in places where it's been pretty easy to get, what's it called? The name completely escapes me now. Or the term, rather. Yeah, there's always been, like, bus connections and things of that nature, so... Public transport. Public transport, there we go. So I've never had to... I've never really needed a car, and because I've never really needed a car, I've never really needed a driver's license. And all the work I've ever done has been, like, on-site stuff. Or I've been able to work using my bike, so... Oh, he was also cold enchanted? Really? At least I think he was. Oh. It wouldn't have... I mean, it wouldn't have been completely pre-built if I ordered it the way I was thinking of ordering it. Because you can order through this website that I used before, and you can change, like, pick and choose the parts before, and then they put it together, but you have to pay for them putting it together, and the parts you choose is really limited. Like, you can only choose... That's one of the reasons too why I chose to try and do it myself this time, because I really wanted to try to have an AMD processor. Because they are generally, like, you know, my little brother knows way more about building computers than I do, because he's actually done it before. But I spoke to him about it, and he's like, yeah, if you're looking for, like, something that's worth the money, AMD is kind of better than Intel and stuff, because yeah, Intel can sort of inflate their prices compared to, you know, what sort of performance you get out of the things. This is what I'm just saying, what my younger brother told me, and he's way more knowledgeable about PC building than I am, so, you know, I don't know. But I did compare, you know, I did my due diligence and compared and contrasted the different CPUs and everything, and the GPU that I purchased, and I'm pretty sure I found the best one for the that I could afford. So my new CPU is an AMD Ryzen 7. I don't remember the exact name of it. I know it's an AMD Ryzen 7, and then, you know, they do have different names too. There are some that are better and some that are worse, of course. But I don't think it was a 5800. I think it was a 5700X, maybe. I'm pretty sure that's the one it was. I was looking at a 5,800. That does... Okay, it does pause the game. Let me check, actually. It is right here on my... on my table. Let's see. Ryzen 7. 5000 series processor. Let's see, AMD Ryzen 7 5700X. Yes, so it was a 5700. 8 core 16 thread processor. Yeah. So that's going to be a huge upgrade for me, because my computer that I have now is like 8 or 9 years old, and it was very low budget actually when I purchased it. And then I have like a Republic of Gamers motherboard, B550F Gaming. That's the motherboard. And then I have 2 Kingston Fury DDR4 RAMs, or RAM cards with 8 gigabytes each. What's this? NHD9L Noctua CPU cooler. Corsair RMX series RM750X PCU, or PSU rather. Meshify C computer case by, I think they're called Fractal Design, yeah. And an MSI NVIDIA GeForce something graphics card. So yeah, I mean, I would have gone for the more expensive stuff, but the thing is, I'm on disability, and to get this stuff, I had to save for like, how long have I been saving? I've been saving money for like 3 years, like putting away from birthdays and Christmas, and like I've helped my father with the snow shoveling and stuff when they're not home, and he's actually given me some money for that. If there's one thing my dad tries not to be, it's cheap, but you know, my PC that I have now, it cost like $850, and I bought this 8 years ago. This new PC that I'm going to be building myself is the most expensive PC I've ever owned. I think if you take away the better prices I got from shopping in different places, and like I was able to, like, for example, the PSU, the power unit, I got that for like $100, but it was lowered from like 150, so I saved $50 on that, and that was only from, that was only available on one website. On the others, it was like $100 more expensive. So if you count all that, my computer will be worth around, I think it's like 1,800, 1,900 US dollars. But I got everything for about 1,400. So I saved like $500, which is really nice, really sweet actually. And yeah, this will be the most expensive computer I have ever owned, because I figured like I'm probably not going to need to switch for 10 years. If I can manage on a PC for like $850 for 8 years, I can manage this for probably 10. So yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm switching is because my old PC, the one I'm using currently, you notice things that are not okay. You notice issues with it, like the sound suddenly just stops working and it refuses to function. Even, I've tried reinstalling drivers. I've tried reinstalling the entire components. I've tried restarting the computer. I've tried turning off the computer. I've tried, and the sound just refuses to work, and I don't know why. And this has happened several times. And the only reason the sound works is because for some reason the PC has been turned off for like when I went to bed or something. I turned the PC off. It's been off for like, I don't know, 7, 8, 9 hours. Then I turn it on, and all of a sudden the sound just works again, and I have no idea what the difference is. And it's really, I do not understand it in the slightest. But little things like that, the little deaths, sort of, that you notice when a PC gets to a certain age. But, I mean, the thing is, too, I wasn't able to play games that were basically new, that had come out like 8 years ago when I bought this. I remember I was so psyched being able to play Alien Isolation, and that was like a game that was super, like, they had done a really, really good job at optimizing that game so that old PCs can play it. And I could play that, and that was great. But then I tried playing other games that were sort of new, on lower difficulties, like, or not difficulties, but lower settings. And yeah, I don't know. It's this is why I could never work in tech support. What do you mean? Listening to people ramble on about their fucking computers. No, okay, yeah, not being patient and not being able to help people less patient than you. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, I suppose, in some ways. It really depends, though. So that's enough rambling about my PC and my new PC. And I really hope I'm able to transfer this save game over to my new PC. And I also have to figure out... I read somewhere that you are able to transfer like your copy of Windows over to a completely new computer, if it's a retail version, which I do have, but that it takes a few extra steps, like you have to contact Microsoft and shit. So I'm gonna see if I'm gonna do that, or if I'm going to buy like Windows 11 OEM or whatever it's called, that locks it to a motherboard. Because that's like, what is it, like 20 bucks? I think I can find that for like 20 bucks over here. So I don't know. We'll see. I would prefer just being able to transfer this copy over to the new computer, because that would save me money, because money is something I don't have, especially now after purchasing all the parts to my new PC. Like, I've used all my money. Like, I have nothing left in my savings. Which is kind of depressing, but it is what it is. Oh, ow! Ow, ow, ow! Oh, man. Fuck this. Fuck that. Fuck that. Okay, die. Please die. Oh, she was just a teleporter. When I played the Diablo 2 Resurrected, I met several of these types of groups, like special enemy groups, and not once was I this close to dying. And I've been super close to dying like several times playing this. So it is a very different experience. Yeah. Same here. I mean, that's kind of the reason why I don't want to switch, because Windows 10 is quote-unquote stable at this point. And installing a completely, you know, new type of operating system with all the fucking hoo-ha and glitches and stuff that tends to happen with that, I would prefer to keep Windows 10. And, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll be able to do that. I have no idea. I think I read that I need like three, like on average, 3 viewers per stream for like a month or something. Um, I think I've gotten up to that number most of the time, but it really depends. And I don't know what time is best to stream, or because you know you also have to think about like the distances. I think most of the people who follow me on Twitter and other areas like FA and so forth, I think most of them are from the States. So streaming now might not actually be the best thing to do because it's sort of super early morning over in the US, I'm pretty sure. Or very late at night. They have so many different time zones over there. So, we'll see. As I said, I don't know what's best. Because I don't want to fuck up my own sleep too bad either, you know? Because sometimes I do have to actually get up in the mornings. But, yeah.
Greetings.
We'll keep our fingers crossed. Maybe I'll get affiliate at some point. We can always hope. And is it just me, or have they lowered the, what's it called? Oh, 3 to might. Yes, please. Have they lowered the bar for affiliate? I'm pretty sure. It kind of feels like it. I don't remember it being 3 continuous viewers before. I think it was more. But I could just be misremembering, because I haven't even looked at an affiliate thing in forever. So, could just be misremembering like a stupid person. 138, 1 to strength, 3 to mana. Same defense. Half as much durability. But this is much better, so we're gonna switch to that. Sell that. It wasn't worth doing that. That's one thing I don't really like about buying Scrolls of Identify, is you don't really know if it's worth it, because you buy it for 80 and then you identify something. It's like, oh, it sells for 77. I just lost 3 gold. So that's why I kind of want to keep some things unidentified and wait until I get to that point in the game where I can do it for free. Because that's very, very nice, being able to do it for free. Do we... yeah, I think I should go and, like, repair my stuff.
Yes?
I'm a cheapskate because I need to be a cheapskate, basically. I can't afford not to be a cheapskate. I don't know how that sentence works. I can't afford not to be a cheapskate. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't like being a cheapskate. That's the thing. I really don't like it. I want to be able to give people shit, you know. I want to be able to, like, hey, I want to take you out to lunch, and I want to, you know, be friendly and, like, treat my friends to shit. But or for example, if I commission someone, which I haven't done in, like, I haven't commissioned like a serious art piece from an artist in forever. I have commissioned Miles on Twitter, Miles the Mutt, to do like this PNG avatar. But they were nice enough to lower the price because I'm like, you know, I'm dumb enough that I needed to haggle, and I'm cheap and not cheap enough, but I'm poor enough that I'm like, I gotta haggle. Like, can you do it for this little bit cheaper? And they were nice enough to say okay, so that's the only reason why I've been able to commission anyone in a long time. And Go check out Miles the Mutt on Twitter, by the way. They're a super nice person. And their art is very cute. Ooh, I got 10,000 gold now. But yeah, so I'm a cheapskate because I kind of need to be in the position that I'm in. Because you don't get a lot of money to survive on when you're on disability in Sweden, sadly. I know a lot of people from outside of Sweden think this is like a fucking haven, and you know, people who can't work are like subsidized quite a bit and like can live on their money, on whatever they get. But it's it depends on where you live. I happen to live in a small town which is kind of like the average income in this area is pretty high. It's a small town, it's a rich municipality. There's like no competition between supermarkets here at all. There's like one big supermarket, and then there's one smaller shop that you can buy food at. And because there's no competition and they're kind of in cahoots with one another when it comes to price fixing, it's really expensive to live here when it comes to food. So, but if I lived in a bigger town, it would be like in a city or something, it would be much easier because you would have way more choices. Sorry for discussing that. It's just, you know, it's why I don't, why I can't afford to do shit, which really stinks. But you know, I've not always been in this situation either. I have had work, and I have been able to afford things and spend money on things that have been frivolous. But yeah, I mean, I've gained from being as poor as I've turned out to be thanks to being on disability. You do appreciate money in a very different way when you've been in a situation like this. I can say that much. So, I mean, that's a good thing overall, I'd say. Because you don't just throw money around frivolously, as I might have done before. I don't know. With age comes experience too. So when you're 16, you don't really think that far ahead. So you're like, oh yeah, I can totally buy all this shit, and then you go, why don't I have any money? Dad, give me money. What happened to that other money? Oh, I spent it on this shit. Of course you don't have any money. You spend it on that shit. I'm not gonna give you any more money. Please, Dad, give me money. That makes me sound super spoiled, which has actually not been the case. But, anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about money now, because this is, like, if you want to have people tune out, talk about, like, your financial situation, or talk about, like, politics or religion, you're either gonna have people tune out, or they're gonna fucking disagree with you and get angry. So, I think it's better if I shut up about it. Let's go with, how much dexterity do I have? Let's see. I mean, something is giving me, oh, this is giving me 3 dexterity. Is that it? Yeah, okay, so I should actually add a couple of points to that. And 1 to vitality and 1 to strength. I think that's good. Oh, look at this! Ethereal daggers! Ooh! Bye-bye. Bye-bye! Bye-bye, very cheap item. Bye-bye, I don't want you. I feel like the screen is kind of wobbling. Are you guys seeing that? Like when I'm moving around, it's like tearing or wobbling a little bit. I wonder if that's because I tabbed out of the game and did a bunch of other shit, because I didn't notice it, but noticed that before. Okay, we found the portal here, so we are going to... I'm gonna reboot the game and see if that helps. Save and exit game. And exit, and then I'm gonna restart it. Luckily, it's pretty fast. Okay, we're almost up to where I was on my druid. Sweet. I am not seeing it now, so I'm guessing it was because I was tabbing out and in, maybe? I have no idea. I might as well have been imagining shit. I got no clue. I have no idea. Let's deposit the monies, and then we want to travel to the... Let's see here. If we move the map around, so over here is the Cold Plains teleporter, and up here is Stony Field, so I'm pretty sure it would be closer to run back through Stony Field and down here to get to the quest. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. And because I restarted the game, all the enemies have come back, so... We're gonna have to kill them all over again. Gosh darn it. I'll just keep to this edge here. Nah, it's still kinda there, a little bit. Maybe it's because I locked the frame rate or something. Oh well. It is what it is. I mean, there's one thing you can say with Diablo 1. It's kind of, you make it work, and... No, what I was gonna say actually is, it has been put on GOG, and that usually means that it has been optimized and is playable on new computers. I don't really think that's the thing with this game. Even if I downloaded it directly from Blizzard's webpage, I'm sure this is actually not really optimized for new PCs. But I don't know, I could be wrong, but it feels kind of weird.
This
that
holy place has been desecrated.
Yeah, you're a cool dude, man. Ooh, a ring, a yellow ring, awesome. Awesome! I mean, it could be also because I'm in windowed mode. That is kind of tearing a little bit. Or being wobbly or whatever. Hopefully it's not too noticeable. I probably shouldn't have said anything because now it's probably sticking out like a sore thumb. So, sorry. Okay, so did I bring my rejuvenation? I did bring one. So we're gonna kill Blood Raven, and she is a little bit of a bitch. Skill tree. Yeah, okay. A bolt of divine energy that damages undead or heals allies. Good thing that I don't have any allies, and that undead aren't every single enemy in the game. I think I need to respec, honestly. Because this smite, I want to remove that. I want to remove the holy bolt. Because really, the thing that's worth it is like this one, Zeal, attack multiple adjacent enemies with a single attack on level 12. That seems like a nice one to have. And this one, Blessed Hammer, summons an ethereal hammer that spirals outwards, damaging enemies it hits. That also seems nice, because it's not just undead only. So, I mean, I would put like 1 point in here to just get the Blessed Hammer, and like 1 point in here to get Zeal. So, this point is completely useless. Smite. And yeah. Anyway, did I have any points? No, I did not. I just wanted to talk about that whole setup. Think out loud is a problem I have that I do. Join my army of the dead.
Army will destroy you.
Oh, okay. She said something different this time. I'm used to her saying, join my army of the dead. Yes, I have played this game way too much when I was younger. Ow! Ooh, man, her hits hurt so bad. And I fucking hate that she summons zombies and skeletons. Or maybe just zombies. Whatever. So that is the first mini-boss, or like first boss in the game.
Sisters, there was no other way.
Oh, that music. Ah. That gives me like a... What do you call it? Ah, whatever. I can't think. Anyway, what you doodlin'? And I get that. I usually, I don't watch streams that often, but I do watch quite a few VODs because, and when I do watch them like, or I rather listen to them more than watch them, and I do my dishes and shit like that while I listen to them.
Hello.
Maybe we'll just save these. Nah, I want to identify like the rings and stuff. 1 to maximum damage, 24 attack rating, 1 to dexterity, maximum stamina, cold resist, and light radius. Awesome. And 3 to energy, that's kind of nice, but yeah, I'd prefer 3 to energy and get some more mana. Rune Thirst Javelin. Throw damage 6 to 17, one-handed damage 1 to 8, 3 to maximum damage, 18 attack rating, 63 damage to undead, 61 to attack rating against undead, knockback, lightning resist. Yeah, we're gonna sell that. Small Shield of Thorns. Attack takes damage of 1. Which I have on my buckler. But it also has cold resist, so I'm gonna keep the buckler even though it has less defense. Right, I'm gonna need to talk to this one over here.
I can hardly believe that you've defeated Bloodraven.
I defeated her! I beat her in the face with my hammer!
I pray that her tortured spirit remains banished forever. You have earned my respect, stranger, and the allegiance of the rogues. I have placed several of my best warriors at your disposal.
So this is the like mercenary or whatever you want to call it you get. This is the first one, and she is an archer. Don't know what attacks she has. but because some of them, like if you go in
Hello.
here and you check higher, you see here cold, fire, cold, fire. So they're different, and as you can see here, some have. Actually, I'm gonna switch her out because I'm guessing she's not like level 6. Can I check that? Can I check what level she is? Life 72 level. Okay, she's level 6. I figured maybe she gave me like, here is our best warrior. Send out the one who's disabled in the brain. Give him that one. We don't need her.
Good day.
But luckily, they did not fuck me over like that, so I appreciate it. Let's see here. I'm actually gonna buy this, I think. Maybe. Yeah, let me think about it. Maybe. Faster block rate, increased chance of blocking, enhanced defense. Block rate, socketed. Oh, 2 to strength. This has 1 to strength though. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this, switch that out, and then I'm gonna give my old armor to my new follower, also known as a bitch.
Put that to good use.
No offense. Maybe I'll just wait for a boat to drop that I can just give to her. Yeah, I think I'll do that. And yeah, I think we're good. I am going to go respec now though, because
It is clear that we are facing an evil difficult to comprehend, let alone combat. There is only one Haradrim sage, schooled in the most arcane history and lore, who could advise us. His name is Deckard Cain. You must go to Tristram and find him, my friend. I pray that he still lives.
we are going to fucking Tristram. That old place. That good old place that we were in when we played Diablo 1. Go through the underground passage to the dark wood, search for the tree of Inifus, and recover the scroll. So we are going to return to Tristram. I also now realize that I never showed anyone the intro video, or the what do you call it? The intro cinematic to the game. Because that shows what happened to Tristram after Diablo 1. I'm going to show that at the end of this, so you guys can see what happened to the wonderful town that we spent so much time in Diablo 1. Right. Let's see, I need to remove all of these. Let's see, what gives me, I think that one gives me dexterity, this one gives me energy, and then we have this one, right. So like 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So we have 5 more points left. Let's put like 1, 2, 3, 1, 1. I think I put too little in vitality just now, but there we go. Yeah, maybe we should get the have a number 3 on our belt as like the rejuvenation potion thingy. Because those potions instantly restore health and mana, so they don't, like these ones, the regular healing potions and mana potions, they kind of restore over time, so if you're right about to die, it's healing potions don't actually help that much. Wait, why am I... Did I just have that thing under me? Okay, it must have been like a visual bug or something. Now let's explore the mausoleum. Oh look, an undefiled grave. Let's defile it. Just like we did in Diablo 1. I am so not used to not having like a shit ton of creatures walking around and killing everything for me. Like when you play as the druid, I spec'd the druid that I tested out the game with. I spec'd him with like ravens and wolves and shit like that, so I could just summon them and they killed everything, which was really nice. But I can't do that with the paladin, because he doesn't have any friends. Well, he has one now. Oh, there was a chest down here. I almost missed that. Kill the zombie! Kill it with fire. Burn it! Burn it! So many zombies. Has anyone in chat besides me played this, by the way? Just wondering if anyone has any experience with Diablo 2. I gotta say that I do kind of wish that the special enemies were sort of color-coded. Because that enemy was blue, so I thought instantly, oh, he's gonna be an annoying frost enemy. But no, he was cursed, so if he hit me, he would basically cast like a random curse, I think. But it would have made more sense if he was frost enchanted. But yeah, I don't know. You can't get everything in life, I suppose. And even though I don't use mana potions, I do try to pick them up because they are worth like 80 gold each. And they don't take up that much space. So, like this short sword that I just picked up is probably worth like 15 gold maybe, and it takes up 2 spaces. 3 even. But on these 3 spaces, I can instead have 3 light mana potions and sell them for 80 each, whereas this maybe sells for 15. This one sells for 480, so I want to keep that. I'm a bit unsure what the hand axe sells for, because this is, I think, is the upgraded version of the axe you start with. And also, picking up rejuvenation potions to sell could also be worth it, because they are worth like 200 each. So, if you want to min-max, really min-max your experience and your gameplay, then listen to this advice, yes. Very, very English. Much good English. Oh, a bunch of enemies I missed. Special enemies even. They give good XP, I don't want to miss them. They give really good XP. Also, light healing potions, if you want to pick up a potion, pick up light, or, you know, mana potions in general. are worth more than healing potions, and rejuvenation potions are worth the most. So they are worth picking up and selling if you want to sell them. If you're playing as a sorceress or using a bunch of skills with mana, you might actually not want to sell them. Just an FYI. Because I'm just using this, what's it called? This aura skill. Oh, look at that! He was blue and cold enchanted. That made sense. But yeah, since I'm using the auras and I don't really need to use a lot of my mana, I feel safe selling them. Ooh, a yellow cap. Bit of a shame that I don't have anything to identify with. But at the same time, I don't want to spend a bunch of money on buying identification scrolls because I don't really need them for that much longer. Is this guy fire enchanted? Extra strong magic resistant. Okay, no. Wow, I think I killed that guy with one hit. Unless this companion that I have really took him down health-wise before I hit him. Chip diamond, awesome. Light healing, throwing knife, crude javelin. Let's throw out some of these healing potions if we're gonna go into town anyway. And pick up the crude javelin and throw out that healing potion and pick up the throwing knives. Where did they go? I know that I think I threw out more throwing knives. Didn't I? Healing, 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 healing. I was sure I threw out another set of throwing knives, didn't I? Light healing, light mana. Light healing, 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 mana, mana, mana. What? Didn't I throw out, like... Oh, there it is. Low quality throwing knife. What the hell? And did I pick them up? No, I did not. Oh, there we go. So I threw out so many items on the floor that they didn't show up. Now let's go sell some shit.
What you need?
I also did pick up a Qatar. I'm pretty sure they're not really worth anything, so that was a bit of a miss picking that up.
Greetings.
Let's identify it and check. Yeah, it was worth 12. So Qatars usually, like every single Qatar I've ever picked up, as far as I can remember, have been dog shit. At least when it comes to selling them, they're not worth anything. Repairs 1 durability in 33 seconds, fire resist 1 to energy, 10 enhanced defense. So if you're playing this game and you are not playing as the assassin, because that's like a special weapon only she can use. Oh no, I wanted to keep that bow. No wait, it was just a shitty 1 to 4. Never mind. Don't even pick up Qatars. They're not worth it. They're not worth it at all, from my experience. 1 to dexterity and poison resist, and this gives, yeah, I'm gonna switch that out. So from my experience, they're not worth it. But seeing as how the assassin does use Qatars and shit as weapons, it might be worth keeping them. It all depends on your playstyle and like what you enjoy doing and things of that nature, man. I'm not trying to backseat game anyone in the future who might play this. I'm just giving my tips and tricks a little bit. And I'm gonna give this to the bitch.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, you better put it to good use. I'm giving you fucking free items. Let's see, armor. Ooh, I can have the ring mail now. Ooh, that's a bingo. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, so eventually, when you level up, new items start becoming available in the shop. So this belt wouldn't have been available before. 10% faster hit recovery, enhanced defense. I do kind of want this belt. I do kind of want the belt, and that is only because it gives you an extra row of potions. You know what? I'll be right back. I need to go and use the facilities. And I have returned. I also brought with me a banana. A very suggestive fruit. Yes. Which for some reason my cousin, when he was younger, I don't know if he does this still anymore, but when he was younger, he used to suck the bananas. Like, it was really weird. Like, he ate them by gradually, like, stroking or sucking off, like, the flesh of the banana with his teeth, but it looked like he was just sucking them. It was really weird. You like it? It was very weird. It was I don't know. It was something. It was a behavior. But, you know, I eat my sandwiches from the outside in and don't really just chomp in. I eat the crust first and then I like have the best part left, you know, the center where it's like perfectly, you know, like you have the butter and you have whatever you have on the sandwich. If you have like some ham and cheese on it, it's never perfect around the edges. So I'm like, okay, I need to eat the edges first, and then I have like the center thing left, and there's where all the goodness is sort of collected, and yeah. So maybe I shouldn't be one to talk. And I apologize if you can hear me eating my banana. I'm sure people who are into vor don't mind it though. And don't look up what that means. If you're listening to the VOD and you're like under 18, don't look up what vor is. Trust me, it will scar you for life if you're not prepared.
Good day to you, partner. I'm Meade, and I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp. A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy. All of my items are guaranteed for life and come with a 2-day warranty.
Oh yeah, that's amazing, man. You don't sound shady at all. So this guy is basically like, you can trade normally with him, but you can also gamble. So this guy is basically like Wirt in Diablo 1, where you basically got like a random item, but here you press gamble and you get, you know, a little host of items that you can pick from, but they are unidentified. You don't know what they do or how good they are until you buy them. And as you can tell, amulets and rings are really fucking expensive. So I was kind of hoping to maybe get a good shield, and it's like 1,500. That other shield I looked at was like 6,000. So I'm gonna roll the dice and gamble. And it was poopy. God damn it.
Good day.
Let's see if we can do it again. Okay, no shields. I don't know if you can get any unique items from this guy at any point. Oh, maybe we can actually trade. Do you have anything interesting to just trade? Maybe this helmet? Let's see if we can gamble on a shield again. Because I kind of feel like I need it. But I don't know if this guy actually rolls like unique items. I have no idea. Or if it's only like blue and yellow items. So, like, there are different types of items in the game, of course. There are blue items, they're magic. There's yellow. I don't exactly know what yellow is. It's basically magic items, but better. Then there's unique items, which have a gold text. And then there's set items, which have green text. I think that's it. So, I don't know if this guy, if there is a very minuscule chance of getting like set items or uniques when you play this guy, or when you gamble with this guy. I've never seen one. Oh, look at that! Ooh, Viper Badge Small Shield. 13 defense, which is better. Cold resist, lightning resist, and repairs durability. I mean, I did lose money. I lost like 1,000 gold, but it's much better than the shield I have. But it looks exactly the same on the character sprite, but that's fine. I don't care. That is one thing you can say about the new remake of Diablo 2, is that I mean, basically they've added in completely different sprites for different weapons or different shields. So even the small shield compared to the buckler has a different look to it, which is super nice. But I mean, even unique items look different on the character sprite, because in this game, you know, they were limited with what they could do. So if I have a small shield or a buckler that's unique and like a super amazing item, it will still look exactly the same on the character sprite as it does now. And that's fine, but that is one thing that the remastered has that this one doesn't. That even unique items or set items look completely different on the character sprites. Which is nice, but again, as with most things, graphics aren't everything, you know? So even if it looks better, maybe it has some better sound and different lighting and stuff like that, it doesn't just make the game better, you know? Oop! I almost dropped my keyboard on the floor. Yum yummy water. Yummy water. Water is yummy. Okay. Oh! Oh! Okay, so if you throw shit out and then you wait too long to come back, they apparently disappear. I do not remember that. I did not know that. That's a shame. God damn it. Why didn't anybody tell me? Why didn't you speak up? Okay, but it looks like if items were dropped, like if they were spawned by the level, so to speak, like if you open like a chest and they spawn through the chest, it looks like they stick around. Okay. Well, that's something to keep in mind then. Because in Diablo 1 you could throw shit out and it wouldn't disappear. You could even save and return and it wouldn't be gone, but I'm assuming that's not the case in this game. I was a bit unsure when I played Diablo 1 if that was the case or not, and I'm assuming it has to do with the fact that I played Diablo 2 the most, and remember from Diablo 2 that if you threw things out of your inventory they would disappear. So, now I know that, and because I said everything and spoke it out loud, it will hopefully mean that I'll be able to remember it better. Because I'm a stupid son of a bitch, which I have displayed many times. Which makes it weird that some people have called me wise and very knowledgeable, and I think they're full of baloney. If I'm not wrong, that little super not special chest actually dropped more items than the super special chest that I opened previously. Did I miss the zombie? Oh yeah, there it was. Okay. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. But where's Cool Cat? There he is. That fucking movie. I've never seen it, but I've seen Your Movie Sucks review of it like 4 times. I remember the first time I saw his review of Cool Cat. I was laying in bed and I was listening to it and I was like, it was so dumb and so fucking weird and odd and strange that I was literally, I had my hands in my hair and was like tugging at my hair because I'm like, how does this even work? How does this work? How is this stupid? Yeah, it was an experience. I can't even imagine what it's like to watch the actual movie. Haha, Daddy Derek! I love the military! They help keep us safe! So fucking weird. I'm Cool Cat, and I love all kids. Please don't take what I said out of context, because that would be weird. Ow. I'm guessing this is gonna be ethereal. It was... What? What? Oh, there it is. No, it wasn't. I was wrong. I was mistaken. You are mistaken. Oh, look, it's a moo cow. Moo moo. Moo moo moo. How are you doing? Moo moo moo. Moo moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo. It sounded like that cow was having a nice day. Though it does make me wonder kind of how it's still alive, because there are zombies and demons and creatures all over the place who I feel would really enjoy eating cows. But yeah, I guess that cow is just really fucking mean or something, and they just steer clear of it because it can wipe out the entire world. It's a super cow. You don't fuck with the super cow. The super cow Melissa. You don't fuck with Melissa. If you do, she will fucking destroy the world. Oh, I'm so funny. I'm so funny, man. I'm such a fucking hoot to listen to. It's crazy. It is kind of... It's a little bit crazy that I'm able to just fucking talk about nothing. I think that's actually a skill that not all people have. Just being able to speak into thin air. Don't know if I'm supposed to be proud of that or not. Or that I treat it as a gift. Or as a curse. I'm a bit unsure. And here is Rakanishu. Which, if you pay attention to what these enemies say, sometimes they say Rakanishu. And that is a special enemy, this guy. He even said Rakanishu himself now, I just heard. I can't carry anymore. Oh, this isn't worth keeping. What is it? It's boots. I mean, you will be able to fit them if you just move some shit around, man. Heal stamina plus 10%. Okay. That's actually pretty nice, but... let's pick up the boots. Minor mana potion. No, wait. There we go.
Maybe Akara could dispel the mystery of these stones.
Oh, yes, the mystery. The mystery of the stones. The kidney stones. Ow.
I am overburdened.
You're overburdened already? What? Didn't I just clear things up? Oh. I see what happened. There we go. Now you can fit. Okay, so we want to find the entrance to the underground passage. We will need to backtrack here to get to those stones once we've found the underground passage and gone through that. Because that's how you get to Deckard Cain, is by those stones. Spoilers! But yeah, you have to go through those. You have to do something, and then those stones will do a thing, and then you can go through and you can get to Tristram. I'm not really sure how that works, to be honest, because I mean, Tristram is like supposed to be a village in this area of the world, I'm pretty sure. But then for some reason, you can't just walk there. You need to like do this ceremony thing and like
I am overburdened.
like find a piece of,
I can't carry anything.
like, you need to find a scroll that tells you how to do something, that opens the thing up, then lets you go there, and it's like, well, I mean, how did people get there to begin with? Like, this sounds super fucking complicated. Oh, you're trying to go to Tristram, are you? Well, you will need to find this this fucking tree, and in the tree there's going to be a scroll, and in this scroll it's written how you touch a few stones, and then when you touch the stones in the right order, once that is done, a thing will open up that you will have to step through, and then you're at Tristram. What? If you can walk there? No, that's impossible. Who walks anymore? What a silly person. Oh, everybody uses portals these days. Who wants to use their legs? Ooh, that one is actually kind of worth keeping. And this one is really nice. 5,000 gold for that. I'm not complaining. We'll keep it. These are just mana potions. I guess we can just switch these out. I don't use mana enough, but yeah, that's fine. And repair some shit.
Greetings.
Greetings, Chauncey. Nothing interesting, feels like. And deposit the money, put the jewel in there. Do I want to switch skill? Resist fire. I wish there was like a resist poison, because that's gonna be something we kind of need on this on the last boss of this area, and also actually in the area that comes after this place. In the second act of the game, there's a lot of enemies who use poison. We will need to put one into Holy Bolt anyway, and one into Zeal anyway, so let's do that, because I kind of want the Blessed Hammer and the Zeal. Or, sorry, we needed to put one into Sacrifice. And this one. Fire, lightning, and cold damage are added to each successful attack. That's pretty fucking dope. 4 mana per hit though, so that's quite a bit. 4 mana per hit, that's quite a bit. Reading Rainbow. How much damage do I do now? 26 to 46 per hit. Not bad, not bad. I reckon you might want to fucking do that. By the way, have anyone besides me watched those, what's the guy called who makes them? I think he's called like Gino Samuel on YouTube. And he does like a, what's it called? A really long form like documentary about Christian. It's kind of interesting. It's really interesting actually. I didn't know that much about Christian except for like the, you know, the general stuff and that really weird shit that happened not too long ago. But I didn't know too much about it. And like, it's interesting. It is interesting, but it's also really, I mean, it's sad. It's also fucking sad. I mean, sometimes you're kind of rooting for Christian a little bit, because a lot of his, like, a lot of the people who, like, trolled him are obviously, like, 13 years old and super fucking cringe. It's just a shame he falls for all the shit that they do. But, you know, it's like, oh my god, you're 13 and you're like harassing this dude who has like a mental disability. What the fuck is wrong with you? But then, you know, Christian goes and does something that's really fucking questionable. So you can't really root for him for the most part, but sometimes you really wish you could. But yeah, but it's an interesting series of like, what do you call them, like documentaries or something? I don't know what to call them, really. but it's really interesting. I did kind of have to skip through some shit, like some of the recordings that the trolls do, and like the things they subject him to and stuff. It's like, you know, I couldn't fucking listen to it. It's like, it's partly because they're like young teenage kids that are fucking harassing someone like that. Partly because it's fucking cringe as all hell. And partly I couldn't listen to some of it because of what Christian is like saying and doing. Like sending dick pics, and like he falls for the same shit every single fucking time too. It's like, it's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing that even for someone who's autistic, or as he calls it, high functioning autistic, I'm pretty sure he would be, I don't know what he would be characterized as now, because I know they changed, like, you know, they turned it into a spectrum, like autism and Asperger's and everything. But I'm pretty sure when Asperger's was also still, like, I'm not even sure if that's a thing that they give people, or, you know, that they, what's it called? It's, what's it called? Come on, help me out, guys. What's it called? Oh, it just, I hate it when this happens. Diagnoses, I guess. I don't even know if Asperger's is a proper diagnosis anymore, if they use that name at all. But I'm pretty sure that Christian should kind of be classed as someone with Asperger's in that case. I don't think he was, I don't know. I mean, they call it high functioning autistic, or he does. Him and his weird fucking family. But yeah, I don't know. He doesn't seem incapable of understanding a lot of stuff. But at the same time, he just falls for the same shit over and over and over again. And it's really sad and just, yeah, it's pathetic. Really sad and pathetic. But Geno Samuel, he does, I'm pretty sure his name is Geno Samuel. You can check him out on YouTube. He does a real huge, like, he really does a deep dive with this stuff.
And so it came to pass that the Countess, who once bathed in the rejuvenating blood of 100 virgins, was buried alive, and her castle, in which so many cruel deeds took place, fell rapidly into ruin. Rising over the buried dungeons in that god-forsaken wilderness, a solitary tower, like some monument to evil, is all that remains. The Countess's fortune was believed to be divided among the clergy, although some say that more remains unfound, still buried alongside the rotting skulls that bear mute witness to the inhumanity of the human creature.
Not gonna lie, I know every single word of that, because I've heard it so many times. So we got a new quest, the Forgotten Tower. And that is that is actually based on a real person. I'm pretty sure that they based it on a real person. Or rather, there was like a duchess or a countess way back when that I think they kidnapped kids and like virgins and stuff, and then she bathed in their blood to keep herself young. I think she was like Hungarian or something. Maybe it was in Romania. I don't really remember. It was somewhere in the east of Europe, I'm pretty sure. But that is actually real. That did happen. Maybe, I don't remember if peasants ever sold their kids to her to, you know, for money. Oh, by the way, these are the buff lizard creature things with big mouths and huge tongues. I don't know how easy they are to see when I'm killing them, but... If you want to get your thirst on, now's the time to be watching. Sorry, YouTube, please don't ban me. Please don't ban me for saying such things. I'm a high-functioning autistic man. Please don't make fun of me. But yeah, I'm lucky in many ways. Like, I'm unlucky to be to have the issues that I have. I think it's called being neurodivergent. You know, not having a brain that's quote unquote normal or damaged in some way. But I'm not entirely sure of the definition. But anyway, lucky not to be as fucked as Christian was. But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of it is basically his parents' fault for not taking care of him properly. His dad seemed like a really huge piece of shit. I don't like talking bad about like the dead, but he seemed like a huge pile of garbage, that man. Let's see, we did get this Glyph Stinger Hunter's Bow, which, let's see.
I'll put that to good use.
There you go. Now you're even more worth keeping around. Oh, I picked up some arrows. Can throw those out. I wonder what those little imp things say. It sounds like they scream "Let's go," but I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm pretty sure it's some other demonic type word, but it sounds like they yell "Let's go," and at the same time they throw up their arm and they're like, "Yeah!" So I'd like to imagine that that's what they're saying. Let's go! Let's do it! Come on, bro! Hit me, bro! It's just a prank, bro! It's just a prank! I think these enemies, these corrupted rogues, I don't know why, I love their death animation for some reason. Oh, no, I don't want to go up there because there's actually a second level to this underground passage. And you can find some neat shit down there if you're lucky, so I want to try and find that before we go up to the Darkwood. So yeah, these are also corrupted rogues, but their skin is like green and reddish or brownish, so they're the same, they are the exact same sprite, I'm pretty sure, just, you know, different colors. And yeah, they still feel kind of like new enemies because they look quite a bit different compared to the regular ones. There is also one more thing. Just a prank, brah. Just a prank. There is actually one more thing that I did like that they implemented in the remake, the Diablo 2 remake, is that if you have shit that like increases your dexterity or something, you can see here that it's blue instead of white, which is like this is your base basically. In the remake, if you have stuff that increases your strength or energy or dexterity or whatever and makes this blue, you can just hover over and it says what the base is, which is really nice. That is one thing that they did that's pretty sweet. Sweet as in sweet, not sweet as in, oh, that's sweet. Add 1 energy, 1 to dexterity, 1 to vitality. Tora lora lora, tora lora lora. I also love that these corrupted rogues run right at you because it makes them very easy to kill. Unlike the little fallen dudes who run away, which is a pain in the ass. Ooh, nice. Lots of death, lots of death. Who's shooting me? Oh. Stop shooting me! I gotta say, this, I think it's called Holy Fire, right? It's really nice, because it kills enemies around you, on a timer, basically. At least these small enemies, these, fallen, they seem to die pretty easily from that. Alright, we can upgrade the Holy Fire. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, those guys also shoot lightning balls. I forgot about that. I just plumb forgot about it. I just plumb got never done forgot about it. Where the hell is level? Where's the second level? God damn it. God darn it! You better show me the second level before I lose my patience. You loaded it up there, you better unload it. Oh wow, I just ran right into that. Ambush! It's a trap!
I can't carry anymore.
No, sure you can. No, you can't. Never mind. Is this really... Yeah, let's go sell some shit. So yeah, we're still on the mission to save Deckard Cain. From Tristram. Which is the most difficult town to reach in the USA. Yeah, I'll sell that. It's gonna keep that. Sell, 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 sell. Oh right, I forgot I had an unidentified item in my stash. God damn it. Oh well. Oh well. These things just tend to happen though. Wow, this place was bigger than I remember. I'm pretty sure it wasn't this... Didn't take me this long to find the exit to the second level on my druid. Pretty sure I found that pretty quickly. I think it's down here then, maybe? Yeah, there it is. Okay. And someone is shooting at me. I'm going to just quickly tab out here and go and tweet again that I am still streaming. There we go. Now we can focus back again on the game. Okay, let's go to level 2. Oh. I thought that my little archer fellow had killed you, but apparently not. Goddamn, hit them! Oh fuck. Oof. Thank you for killing those. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up this stamina potion. Oh, I almost missed 5 gold. We can't have that. That's horrible. Man, this aura, this holy fire aura is really doing work. Hey, throwing knife. Scroll of town portal, identify Qatar. Don't need that. Don't need that. That's a piece of garbage. 12% faster hit recovery and more stamina. Okay, that's a pretty neato charm, I'd say. This does take up quite a bit of space lugging this around though. But eh. Stamina potion and some bolts. We don't need those. So I basically just have to run into a group of these little enemies and they pretty much insta-die. Which is just absolutely fucking splendid. Okay, so I missed like 3 hits in a row there, or 3 swings, and my chance to hit is 95%. How does that work? I have no idea. Seems kinda stupid. So this is something I love, when you can find stamina potions and it's like you have to, there's a fucking massive marathon to run back to where you want to go. Do try to remember to pick up a stamina potion if you can find it. It doesn't drop as often as like health or mana potions, but if you manage to find them and pick them up right as you're gonna run back somewhere, they're really useful. Otherwise I don't use them at all. Unless it's like this, when I have to run all the way fucking back to the place I need to go. And don't really need to pump the second one, because there's a well over here. Nah, I'm gonna need to pop the second one. My stamina won't reach all the way over there. This is the most boring stuff about this game. Exploring and then having to run all the way back. But yeah, I don't know. It could be worse. It's not too bad. I mean, as far as I know, these like cavern layouts are pretty random. So sometimes you get lucky and the places you want to go are pretty close. Oh my god, this is. Okay, so yeah, so the thing I needed to go get to is right here. When I was on my playing on my druid, when I was testing things out, I had to run basically around this entire area, this entire dark wood area, to find this tree,
This tree bristles with magic.
which is the tree I needed to find to be able to find Deckard Cain to finish this quest. So, I guess we got kind of lucky there. Maybe the town portal thing or checkpoint thing will be around here somewhere, nearby. Maybe. Screw it.
Ah, very good. Yes?
Sell. I need to remember to hold down control and just click the shit I want to sell. Okay, yeah, we're gonna put that back in the stash. Don't want to waste money identifying these. And then we'll take this waypoint to Stony Field. And the stones are right here. Okay, sweet. So now we are going back. Oh, there was a special enemy that apparently I just missed. So yeah, we're going back to Tristram. We're going to where it all began in Diablo 1. Okay, so it's this one, right? Or was it this one? Okay, that one. That one, and then this one, and the O, the 1, and the 2. So this is how you get to Tristram, at least in this game. You open a fucking demon portal, and that's how you get to Tristram. Makes total sense.
What a tragic end to Tristram.
So yeah, this is what happened. Like, Tristram was completely destroyed after the first game. Because the hero, in the end of the first game, he shoves Diablo's soulstone into his brain. Because he's a fucking mastermind. Super clever person who was like, I can totally deal with this. But then he comes back out of the labyrinth, as it was called, and yeah, eventually shit just happens, and a bunch of demons pop out and destroy the town. So this is Griswold, by the way. This is the smith from the first game, who we just killed. And he didn't drop anything worth picking up, basically. And as you can hear, the classic music from the first game is playing. And over here, we're gonna find Wirt's body. So this was the dude you paid money to, where you could gamble to get like certain items, and you had to pay him like 50 gold just to look at the item that he had at the moment. So here's his body, which is kind of depressing because Wirt was a little boy. He was a young little lad with a peg leg. And now we're looting his corpse. And we actually also loot his leg. So, sorry, Wirt. You don't need it anymore. Oh, also, by the way, I'm just going to mention this. In the last VOD I uploaded, I was still playing Diablo 1 then, and this music was playing in the background for a while when I was like in the bathroom or something. Or maybe I was making coffee. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But, so this music, this original music from Diablo 1 was playing. The music that plays when you're in Tristram and walking around. And apparently it was flagged for copyright, but it wasn't flagged for, you know, it being music from Diablo 1. It was flagged for being music from Diablo 2, the remake, or Resurrected as they call it, which was interesting. So it noticed the music, but it wasn't like, hey, this is from Diablo 1. Instead they went, oh, this is from, oh wow, this is from the second, this is from Diablo 2, the remake. So luckily though, it didn't really make a difference, so that was good.
Thank you.
I assume that they,
Thank you.
I assume that Blizzard has like put up so people can use that music, and even though it's detected as copyrighted. Because they're not stupid enough to fuck with streamers and stuff, I feel. Or uploads on YouTube, because it's free publicity. Oh wow, there's special enemies here too. I thought everyone was dead at this point. Oh man, tons of gold. Okay, so let's see here. If I know the out... So this here would be the apothecary's house, I'm pretty sure. So this would be... What's his name? Oh, I can't remember his name now. But this should be the potion maker or apothecary. Not sure which house this is down here. Oh, right, I think this was the house that the drunk was sitting by in the first game. Maybe he was sitting here somewhere. Maybe that's the skeleton, I don't know. And the inn would be up here. So this would be the inn. The Tavern of the Rising Sun. So maybe that corpse here is the innkeeper. And this would have been the blacksmith, Griswold's place. It doesn't really fit, like when you look at where everything is, but it's close enough. Let's see, preserved head. These could be worth quite a bit actually, so maybe we'll throw out... We want to make some space. We throw out the torch. It's a bit of a waste using a town portal scroll here, but... Oh right, no, if we leave and leave this shit on the floor, it's gonna disappear again. Right. Okay, so we'll... Did we have a light healing? Yes, we did. Okay, so we'll put that in here. And then... Because I don't want Wirt's leg to disappear. I don't think it will. But I don't want to risk it, because you can use Wirt's leg to do something. That's really, really epic. Yeah, we'll throw out a rejuvenation potion instead.
Deckard Cain, leave quickly.
So now we've saved Deckard Cain, and he will identify our shit for free, so we don't have to buy identification scrolls or anything anymore. So let's have a little conversation with Deckard Cain.
As a token of my gratitude, I will identify items for you at no charge. Regrettably, I could do nothing to prevent the disaster which devastated Tristram. It would appear that our greatest fears have come to pass. Diablo, the Lord of Terror, has once again been set loose upon the world. As you know, some time ago Diablo was slain beneath Tristram, and when our hero emerged triumphant from the labyrinth beneath town, We held a grand celebration that lasted several days. Yet, as the weeks passed, our hero became increasingly aloof. He kept his distance from the rest of the townsfolk and seemed to lapse into a dark, brooding depression. I thought that perhaps his ordeal had been so disturbing that he simply could not put it out of his mind. The hero seemed more tormented every passing day. I remember he awoke many times, screaming in the night, always something about the East. One day he simply left, and shortly thereafter Tristram was attacked by legions of foul demons. Many were slain, and the demons left me to die in that cursed cage. I believe now that Tristram's hero was that dark wanderer who passed this way before the monastery fell. I fear even worse, my friend. I fear that Diablo has taken possession of the hero who sought to slay him. If true, Diablo will become more powerful than ever before. You must stop him, or all will be lost.
No pressure. No pressure, dude! But you kinda gotta stop this dude, or he's gonna fucking destroy the entire world, man. No pressure, though. No pressure. Don't think about it. Hey, Polar. Hola. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Diablo 2 this time.
You have risked your life to rescue Cain. For that we thank you. You must seek his counsel immediately.
I already have. I'm fucking 2 steps ahead of you, lady. Yeah, so it was worth picking up that preserved head. Let's see. Sell that, and that's pretty much it. Let's go with like 1 more vitality. 1, 2, 1, 2. Can I just move this? Do I have to drag it? I guess I have to drag it. Now we can identify all this shit that has been sitting in my inventory. There we go. Oh, we might actually want to sell this charm here. It does give even more stamina, but we already have that with the one we found before. So, all right, now we're gonna get a mission from Charcy, the blacksmith.
When I fled the monastery, I left behind the Herodric Malice, my enchanted smithing hammer. If you can retrieve it for me, I'll use its magic to strengthen your equipment.
I need to check what would be best. I'm a bit unsure. I think that saving some of the alright, we needed to identify some more shit.
Stay a while and listen.
I do believe that saving. Well, I'm gonna finish the quest. I'm just saying, like, the stuff you get from doing it, that it might be worth saving that. 1 to bone armor, 3 to... Alright, that's a necromancer thing. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I know that. It's, you know, time difference and everything. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing okay as well. You have missed a bunch of epic gameplay. But not really. 10% faster hit recovery. Hmm. Hmm.
May I help you?
Do you have anything of interest, perhaps? I'm actually gonna buy this helmet because it has more fire resistance. And did you have anything else maybe of interest? Poison length reduced by blah blah blah, enhanced defense. Hmm. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. That you want to save the thing you get for completing the quest until you find until you get to the later acts when you find better weapons. But I need to kind of check that because I'm a bit unsure if that's how it works. 15 to attack rating, enhanced defense on 1 light radius. Yeah, that was a pretty good purchase. I did lose like 1.5k gold, but I do want to try and see if I can find a better belt. Look at that, 1,500. Yeah, there we go. I just want a better belt, god damn it. Let's deposit the cash and take out another rejuvenation potion. And okay, that's it. That's yeah, I think I left some shit here. Oh, there we go. And light mana potion. Oh, I almost missed that 9 gold. That would have been horrible. That would have been absolutely fucking terrible. Fucking misplayed, bro. Fucking misplayed. And all right. I'm stupid. I'm pretty sure I kept. Oh, god damn it. I'm pretty sure I used a town portal scroll to get to town from the what's it called, like Dark Woods or whatever, and then use the waypoint to get here and then open that portal. And because I opened the portal to town again and used another town scroll, my previous town scroll was disappeared because I was thinking of hopping back into that one and going to the place where I was. Ah, damn it. So I have to run all the way back now because I didn't find the waypoint in the Dark Woods. Good job, man. You're such a smarty pants. You're a smart person. Who knows, maybe these will drop something really epic. Nope. Nope. I'm still stupid. I wasn't that far. I do like to blow things out of proportion. It's so much fun. There we go. Back to the Dark Wood. Wait, can we upgrade this again? I'm pretty sure we can. Yes. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Come over here! I can't wait until I get that fucking ability that lets you hit multiple enemies at once. Because when shit like this happens and you get swarmed, that will be so frickin' sweet. But then again, the Holy Fire does do quite a bit. At least against these smaller enemies. Oh, excuse me. Oh, look at that! Oh man, stop pressing, please. Thank you. Oh, there's another one up here. Oh, someone dropped a topaz. Oh, that was a piece of shit item. Okay, she has a hunter's bow already. I swear that they say let's go. It sounds so... That's exactly what it sounds like, god damn it. I'm right, you're wrong. Shut up. Oh. Okay, it was socketed and not ethereal, so that was good. I'm pretty sure that before, when I used to play this, I could move socketed items. I don't know if that happens still. If you have like like a topaz, and you move this, which is socketed over here, I'm pretty sure that adds the topaz to the weapon when you don't want it to. So be aware of that if you play this game. There are a few things you need to keep an eye out for that can really kind of screw you. I mean, it's not game breaking at all, but just small like annoyances, small quality of life things. But you know, I mean, what do you expect? This game is 22 years old at this point. It's 22 years old. Just let that sink in. This is the game that I was playing the most when I was like 10 and 11. I played the fucking crap out of this game. Okay, was that a ring or like a topaz? No, it was a topaz. Okay. I mean, this game does look good for being 22 years old, I gotta say. In my opinion, I mean, when they did remaster it, they should have just... I don't know. I mean, they did improve the graphics and everything, but they also did something with the gameplay, so... At least I feel like they did, so... If they just hadn't fucked with the gameplay at all, or made it easier, as I kind of feel like they did, it would have been perfect. Yeah, we don't need that. Probably can't sell that for too much. Ooh, stamina shrine, sweet. And there's another one up here. Awesome. Unlimited sprint? What a thing. So okay, we did find the waypoint now for this area. I don't want to like... If you haven't found the waypoint somewhere and you exit the game, then you have to run through the entire fucking thing again. So I wanted to make sure that I found the waypoint for Darkwood. Oh. Otherwise, I would have to run through the underground passage all over again. And yeah. The thing is also right now, I don't have anything to like find or get here right now. Like, I've done the quest in this area. I'm a bit unsure. I don't know I don't know for sure if there is, like, in some areas there are places you can, like, you can find and go into that have some special enemies in it and stuff. I think there's a place here that you can find that you can explore and get more shit from, but I'm a bit unsure. But besides that, I really have no reason to still be here, except for maybe farming some enemies and getting some more XP and stuff. I could just keep moving to the next area, but I don't know. I feel like that's not how you play like RPGs or games of this nature. You try to maximize it, min-max the game, and try to get as much out of it as possible. Oh, I want to try and pick up the gold. Thank you. Let's see, what level are we on right now? Level 11. Okay, so we can soon spec in that skill that I'm looking to spec in. I think we picked up something worthless. Yes, we did. Oh, we did have another scroll of identifies. Oh, man, I should have used it on the ring. Fuck. Okay. One, two. One, two. And, like, one in energy. Oh, if I spec in resist fire, it does more fire damage per level. But that is defensive auras. And you can't have a defensive and an offensive aura at the same time. Yeah, it's one more level until we can get that. Blessed Aim. When active, aura increases the attack rating for you and your party. Holy Freeze. When active, aura freezes nearby monsters. Okay, so this is basically like Holy Fire, but Holy Freeze. Holy Shock. Sanctuary. When active, aura damages the undead and knocks them back. Conviction. When active, aura reduces the defenses and resistances of nearby enemies. Fanaticism. When active, aura increases damage, attack speed, and attack rating for you and your party. Wow. Attack speed increased by 14%. That's not bad. Concentration. When active, it increases the damage and decreases chance that the attack will be interrupted. If you could have several auras at once, that well, I mean, it would be too OP, I guess, but it would be pretty sweet. So let's see. This increases 0.5. How many percent extra is this? Is it like 10% maybe? So I think I would do even more fire damage if I spec'd and resist fire. Because that would increase the fire damage by 18% per level. Whereas this, if I spec in this, it seems to go up by maybe 10%, give or take. It does make the radius bigger though. I mean, that is one thing that resist fire doesn't do. Huh. When active, aura reflects damage done to you back at your attacker. Which you think is good, which it sounds nice, but then you look at defense. Average chance a carver will hit you 15%. So 15% of the time this would activate. At least for these enemies. I'm pretty sure other enemies have higher chances to hit. I am going to put one in Holy Fire, and I'm actually going to put one in Resist Fire. So right now it does 21 to 33, and then I put one in here, and then it does 24 to 38. I mean, these are nice to have, but you can also just have items that have resistances. This would be wonderful to have, like, if you could use, like, 2 auras at once. That would be fantastic. But you can't. Being able to have one offensive and one defensive aura would be, I mean, it would be OP. But this just means that you can't use them at one, you know, both at the same time. So these points seem kind of, I mean, you do get more damage to Holy Fire by speccing in this, but at the same time, it feels like you're wasting points, because I'm probably never going to use this unless it's like in a boss battle where I know he's going to use fire. So, I don't know. I don't know. Or having, like, maybe you can spec in it and get a bit of passive resistance. That would have been nice. So maybe, you know, you get like 1% fire resistant, just passive, or 2% or something. It doesn't seem like quite as big of a waste then. But, yeah. To each their own. I'm sure some people really, really love those defensive auras. It would be nice also, by the way, those little enemies, they say Rakanishu, and I've already killed that special enemy called Rakanishu. It would be interesting if they had done so that if you have killed Rakanishu, they just stop saying it. Or that they say it differently, like, Rakanishu! Like, oh my god, you killed our fucking holy person, or king, or whatever he might be. But yeah, again, this game is 22 years old. I don't know how much they could have done with that, or how well received that would have been. It could have been really fucking annoying too. So, like, oh yeah, people just don't want to, like, they kill him and then they go to Tristram and they do that, and then they reload the game and then just don't kill Rakanishu because they really hate that soundbite. That could have been another thing that happened, so. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Because anything you do will only fuck it up even more. Or fuck it up when it wasn't fucked up. Oh man, I really love this aura. It's so wonderful being able to just run into a group of these tiny meat shield enemies and just have them burn to death. Just from getting close to you. It's like having super bad BO. You just have to walk up to someone and then fucking die. Boop! Oh, sorry man, I should have used my deodorant. Apologies, I didn't mean to kill you.
Overburdened.
I'm overburdened. I think I heard a sapphire. Yes, I did. Of course, I did not know it was a sapphire until I saw it just now, but that's what I thought it was. 'Cause I'm smart. Contrary to popular belief. Davada. What's that from again? I can never remember what that's from. Davada. That's some stupid show from somewhere. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've found everything now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. There's a few spots here and there, maybe. Like up here. There's a small spot. And over there. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we've explored everything. How far is the... Okay, it's over there. Maybe the waypoint will be right in here. Maybe we're lucky. Mana burn. Mana burn, special enemy. Joke's on you, I don't use mana. Fucking idiot. Nope. And that's just a dagger. Fine, let's go and sell all this shit.
What can I do for you?
Poopy and defense 15, defense 13, chance to block 40%, 35%. All resistances 5. Cold resist 5, lightning resist 5, repairs durability. So I'd say this thing is actually slightly better because it's all resistances. And this only has enhanced defense and repairs durability. Oh, this one also repairs durability, I just noticed. So that's what we will switch to. Stupid scimitar. Throwing knives. 9 to life. It is like 10% extra life, but I already have a ton of these. I already have 3 charms in here. Right, fire resist 7%. This had poison resist 5%. I mean, I prefer having poison resist. And... oh, look at that, we got quite a few gems. That's nice. It's always useful. I think I'm gonna sell... I mean, it is like 10% extra health. But... yeah, I'm gonna sell. I'm selling it! Poo poo, it's poo poo, I don't want it. Poo 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 poo. Right, this one has fire resist 8%. Yeah, I think that's good. And there, and there, and there, and there, and there. Oh, I should have sold that. Oh, look at that! We have a new shield. We have a new fancy-looking shield. That's fantastic. I also do like that you can follow like these dirt roads and they will lead you to the exit. Oh, look at this. This is the this quest here, the Forgotten Tower. So yeah, let's hop in and do that.
This tower shall be cleansed of evil.
Man, yeah, you're really paladining, Mr. Paladin. This tower shall be cleansed! No! No more evil shall be allowed to live here. Also, unlike Diablo 1, you can actually just hold your mouse button to hit people in this game, which was not a feature that they had in the first game. Light mana. Yeah, I was wondering, like, why the fuck aren't you shooting back? Why are you just fucking taking it? There we go. You want to be real careful when you, like... There was a corpse hanging in the fire here. You want to be really fucking careful clicking those. Because that fire will burn and it will hurt quite a bit. I mean, sometimes there's just huge flaming pentagrams on the floor. And if you walk through them, there is a chance that you take damage, so... Be aware of those types of dealios. Oh, I almost missed that weapon rack. Ooh, a ring. Nice. It was just a blue magic ring, but rings are usually worth quite a bit of money. Die! Die, you sexy fucking goat men! Wait, did I say sexy? Oh, whoops. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if you have memories of playing this game. I mean, a lot of people owned it, so you could have just had like a friend who owned it and maybe showed it to you on his computer or something. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that's kind of what happened to me. Someone showed me this game on their PC, and then at some point when we were at like an electronics shop when I was a kid with my dad, I saw the game, and you know, I took the money that I'd saved, my little money, and then I bought it. Yeah, okay, so, okay, your grandpa pirated it. That's interesting. I had an uncle who usually pirated a bunch of games and gave it to me and my brother. Both on floppy disks and CDs, so... Which was kind of amazing for that time, but, you know, my uncle actually spent quite a bit of time on the internet, even though it was modem and kind of expensive. So... But those days, I think it was more like shareware, so to speak. Like, he had a friend who owned a lot of games and who could copy them, so... then he got them and he copied them for us. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked most of the time, at least with my uncle. But he usually pirated or, you know, copied the games that I would never have played those games otherwise if he hadn't given them to us. I actually went through a few of our really, really old games, or, you know, a bunch of CDs at home that no one knew what they were. So I did purchase like a CD DVD reader and writer a while back for my PC, because I was thinking of transferring a bunch of old family movies onto CDs or DVDs rather. So I was able to load them up and check them out, and one of them was like a CD. Gus goes to the fun fair? What the fuck is that? So I was hacking at skeletons with my sword while there was silly children's music playing in the background. Yeah, that sounds kind of fucked. Actually, that sounds creepier than the music in the game probably was. I mean, if I just put on a bunch of fucking kids' music right now, it would probably freak people out more than the music in the actual game. But yeah, I found this old game on one of the CDs called Soldier of Fortune, and or rather, Soldier of Fortune. I'm Swedish. I'm sorry, I am disabled. And I remember playing that game and enjoying it when I was a kid, and then I was like, and I thought back now that I found it on that CD, and I'm like, this game has gotta fucking suck. It's gotta be so fucking bad. I mean, I can't even really remember what it was like. I do remember it was a shooter, but I mean, it wasn't one of those really great games. It wasn't like Doom or anything like that. It was some, I don't know. It's just, I think the game was kind of shitty, but I played the crap out of that. Not gonna lie, I played the crap out of it. Because, you know, at that point, what options did you have? Heavy Saurus? I don't even know what that is, man. Is that Finnish, like, rock, like, children's metal group from Finland or something? That's the only thing that comes to mind when I hear the name Heavy Saurus. Oh, it is? Really? Oh, okay. I just took a shot in the dark. Like, it sounds like that, but I have no idea if that's what you mean. Yeah. I saw... The only reason I know about them is because I saw, like, this weird Finnish commercial for Silja Line, which is like a ferry that goes between Sweden and Finland. And I think they were hired to, like, feature in it, because I saw one of the, like, dinosaur dudes in the commercial, and it wasn't subbed or anything, and I do not speak Finnish, so I had no idea what they were talking about, but I don't know why, it just hypnotized me, and I just watched the entire thing. I think it was like 15 minutes long. I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck is this? This is amazing. It was kind of the same when I found Niango Star. I don't know if you've seen Niango Star. It's one of those... Are they called Dakimuras or something in Japan? It's like the mascot things. And Niango Star is this red, like, cat apple hybrid thing that plays metal drums. And yeah, I fucking Niango Star is my spirit animal if I have one. Because that's some of the most epic shit I've ever seen in my entire life. But yeah, so Niango, like that Finnish commercial with the giant metal dinosaur dude, kept me as engaged as Niango Star, just destroying a drum set, playing like... I didn't even know that, like, child metal was like a thing until I saw the Niango Star in Japan playing at something. Oh, she died? What the fuck? What the hell? My helper died. What happens if they die? Do they die permanently? I don't even know if they die permanently. Or if you, like, revive them. I'm guessing she's just dead. I mean, if the items are, like, out here, then... Okay, well... I wasn't expecting that. there's another comparison I can do with Diablo 2 Resurrected. Not once did my helper person thing, mercenary or whatever, not once did they die when I played. So yeah. I mean, I do want to try it out for real and play Diablo 2 Resurrected properly, but yeah, we'll see. I need to buy it, and I can't really afford to buy it when I've just bought a bunch of new shit for a new computer. So, since you have to buy it through Blizzard, and they probably take a premium of like $50 and like never put it on sale, because that's how Blizzard is. Sorry, Blizzard, Activision, something something. I think they were bought up by another company again, last I heard. Oh yeah, Fallout, yeah, Tranquility Lane in Fallout 3 was fucking weird. Yeah, I agree with that. But I mean, that's why we have that, you know, that trope, like, come play with us, na, 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 like some kid jumping rope and like singing and shit. Kids and like kiddie music can be scary in the right circumstances, for sure. But I feel like children's metal is such an oxymoron that I never figured it would work, but for some reason they made it work. Like, somehow they made it work. At least Niango Star did. I don't know about the where else? This one has 3 to energy. Okay, so 34 dexterity, 42 strength, and let's put 1 in each of those. But yeah, somehow they made children's metal work. Like, I think the song I saw... No, that's not the one I saw, but one of the songs I watched Niango Star do. Oh wow, that's the Countess. Really? She aggroed this far away? Huh, that's interesting. Usually you have to like walk into the room she's in for her to aggro. Wow, miss. Alright, she's gonna explode too. There we go. Look at all this shit!
I've earned the right to this control.
I did not hear what he said. He said something cool, probably. So yeah, usually she sticks around in this room until you enter it, but yeah, she aggroed from quite a ways away. I don't think I've seen that before. Scroll to town portal, some gold, minor, stamina bolt, minor, hunter's bow, buckler. Right, she dropped some shit too. Now that I think about it, this game has to be updated, because I'm pretty sure that runes in the original, they're not color coded when they drop. So maybe they have changed a little bit in this version. I am not sure, because this is not installed from my CDs, but downloaded from somewhere from Blizzard, and then I used my my CD keys to unlock the game. But there we go, we killed the Countess. Now that's done. Got a bit of money, got some items, got some runes. So let's just now we have to run all the way outside. So that's kind of the... Yeah, backtracking is wonderful when there's nothing else to do. You know, when there's nothing you like, there are no enemies to kill, or sometimes I do try to not explore everything, just knowing that I might possibly have to backtrack. So I don't kill everything, and in some places I don't explore, and it's like, okay, well, I gotta run past that area anyway, so I might as well just, you know, swing by that place I didn't explore and kill whatever's over there, just to give myself something to do when I'm backtracking. There we go. As I said, I mean, backtracking can be a bit of a drag, and it is, but it could be worse. Oh, you were hiding behind that tree. That was not very nice. That was not nice in the slightest, you fucking goddamn goat man person. Oh, it's a wolf head, which is a druid item. Do I want to use a town portal scroll just to go and sell everything? Here's one of those, like this place. I thought this place might have spawned in the dark woods, but apparently it spawns in the black marsh. So there are usually some special enemies down there that you might be able to get some shit from. Yeah, let's go and get this done.
Your rewards are well earned. To us, the tower was nothing more than a headstone looming over a long-forgotten grave. The Sisterhood welcomed...
Oh yeah, okay, you can just resurrect them here. Sweet.
Stay a while and listen.
No, Deckard Cain, I don't want to stay a while because it's pouring rain and I want
Good day.
to kill things. I'm sure people who are watching the VOD are screaming their lungs out because I never click control and hold it and just sell items by clicking on them. Because I'm dragging shit over here. I'm sorry, I'm fucking stupid. We've gone over this so many fucking times. You make me ashamed! You stupid VOD viewer, you make me ashamed! How could you do this to your daddy? Not that way! Don't take it like that! No! No! Muriel! Oh, Muriel! I fucking loved Courage the Cowardly Dog when I grew up. When I was growing up, rather. That was my jam. Loved that show. But, of course, it was dubbed to Swedish because it was a kid's show when I was a child. So... I mostly knew what they said in Swedish. I didn't even... I'd never seen an English episode until it was pretty recently, actually. It was like a collaborative thing a few artists did, and I happened to know one of the artists, and he linked me to what they did. It was like one of those like animation compilation type deals. And they animated an episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog. And that was the first time I'd heard any... Oh, it was right here. Well, look at that. So yeah, that was the first time that I'd listened to any episodes of that in English. And it was the one with the... I think it was the episode with the barber. So that was a new experience. Oh wow. 2 groups of specialist enemies instantly. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let me kill you with my horrible BO. Let's get this over with. Come over here and smell my pets. I promise you won't die. Smell them. Oh no. Oh, 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 oh. They don't like me. I smell. Oh, Muriel. There we go. There we go. Maybe I should just focus on picking up magic items and gold. Maybe all the white items except for like the throwing knives and staffs and stuff. Maybe I should just not pick that shit up. Right.
Put that to good use.
Yeah, that's probably better. Oh, I drank a potion by accident. Actually, I drank 2 potions by accident. I'm sorry, that was an accident. You know, the sound that this mace makes when I hit enemies with it, it's kind of like, it doesn't sound like I'm hitting them with a mace. It sounds more like I'm bonking them with a stick. It doesn't sound especially terrifying. Just bonk. Ooh. Ooh, a ring. I wonder what it is. Okay, now when I walk forward, listen. Yeah, it does not sound like I'm beating someone to death. It sounds like I'm bonking them. Stupid demons get bonked, goddammit. Be scared of my bonking abilities. Ooh, a jewel. And this is the way down. Awesome. Awesome! That makes me so happy. You know, come to think of it, we're not that far away from being done with Act 1 already. Let's see, we have the Heraldric Malice quest, and then we have the last quest, which is to kill, it's a demon called Andariel, which is the first boss, or first main boss in the game. So yeah, we're not that far away actually. We're only about 2 quests done, or 2 quests left. to finish. They are pretty long quests, though. I mean, it takes a while to get where you need to go, but I'm kind of surprised that we managed to get this far already. Then again, I mean, this is a game that I really like, so I guess it's not that surprising that I'm able to play through it. Both quickly and, you know, not losing interest or whatever. Did I throw out anything that might be... No, not really. Let's see, mana potion. Yeah, that's good. Oh, God damn it. I really want that thing. Give me the sapphire. I bet this guy dropped like an amazing helm. No, not really. I don't know how much these wolf heads are worth. I have no idea.
Yes?
Yes? What do you want? Where am I? Who has...
What you need?
Do you know who I am? No, I didn't mean that as like a threat. Do you know who I am? I really need to know, because I don't remember. Oh, you want my credit card information? Sure. Which is nothing you should joke about, actually, because that type of shit happens to elderly people way too much. And it was something that actually quite worried me when my grandfather he got frontal lobe dementia, and it went downhill really fast actually for him. And yeah, I noticed when we visited this summer that he's really, like, you can tell when they're just watching or just looking ahead, that they don't exactly know where they are sometimes, and it's like they look confused and like, where am I? Like, it's a really special kind of look that they get when they're becoming you know, when they start suffering from dementia. I was about to say when they start becoming demented, but that did not sound correct. So maybe I shouldn't joke about elderly people being scammed, because that is actually something that happens, and I was worried for my grandfather when he started having issues that maybe some other fucker was gonna call him and like just steal a bunch of his money. I don't understand how, I mean, people who do that, I don't understand how they can live with themselves. I really can't. That's like one of the lowest things a person can do. It's like, take advantage of people like that to line their own pockets. It's fucking terrible. And in my opinion, it's just done by people who are fucking sociopaths. You know, it's like, I don't know. I really, yes, I can't understand it. I really can't understand it. I've watched, what's his name again on YouTube? He does a bunch of those, like, scam call center trolling type videos where he fucks with scammers. And I think he's from Scotland or something. I'm sure someone in chat knows who I'm talking about. But, he is a really fucking great dude, I gotta say. Like, hats off to him. I mean, yes, he is hacking into the computer of other people. He is technically doing something that's not exactly legal. But the reason he's doing it, and the fact that he only targets scam artists who try to scam old people and others who don't really understand things like computer stuff, just huge, massive props to that guy. Really, really massive props to that guy. I wish I could do something like that, really. I really wish I could put my time and effort into doing shit like that, but I'm not well versed enough in like computers and shit like that to do it well enough. But the fact that he's been able to like give people their money back, and that it's actually the stuff that he does, collecting evidence, actually leads to like arrests in India when the police isn't too corrupt, which isn't really always, apparently. Apparently the police can be kind of corrupt in India. Is fucking awesome. He does great shit. But I cannot remember his name on YouTube for the life of me, because my memory is sticky and stupid. Alright, I did pick up, there we go, stamina potion. But he does some great stuff. And, yeah. Fuck those scammers. Really, fuck those motherfuckers. I mean, not even just scammers. I honestly feel like some of those types of tactics are done by legitimate salesmen too. And yeah, it's fucking horrible. I just hate it when they like my neighbor, my elderly neighbor, I heard loud talking from there one day when I had been doing my grocery shopping, and I came home, and out in the hallway I could hear through the door. And I'm like, okay, that sounds kind of weird. It sounds like, you know, she's being... Like, who the... You know, it didn't sound normal. It sounded odd. Like she was being pressured or something. And, you know, they were talking really loud, because her door is actually pretty thick. So it was kind of... Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. And I knocked on the door after I put my groceries in, and I'm like, should I intervene with this? Like, should I care? Like, what's, But I went to the door, I knocked on it, and the salesman, for some reason, opened the door. Not sure why the salesman who was in there opened the door, which, that felt kind of weird. Another thing that was kind of weird was, you know, I said basically, oh, you know, I just wanted to check in how it was with you. And I'm like, okay, and who's this? And he's like, oh, my name is blah, 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 and I'm from this company. And then the weird thing was that he invited me into her apartment. It's like, but dude, you don't live there. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And she actually commented, like, you know, she knows me. I've known her for like 3 years, and, you know, we get along really well. But she was, you know, she was like, why are you inviting him? You don't live here. And yeah, that was that was just a weird thing that happened. But his sales tactics were really pushy. Like, I don't know, it felt really weird, because he said that they had sent out pamphlets to our apartments, and that they hadn't arrived, and that's why he was there. Because they hadn't received any callbacks on the pamphlets that were supposed to have been sent out. So this guy was selling like a TV license thing or whatever, you know, like, you know, digital TV or, you know, upgraded internet, things like that. And he's like, oh yeah, no, you know, nobody nobody received it, like no one got back to us. So we send out people like me to check. And, you know, go door to door and see if anyone's interested in this super amazing mega deal. And I just felt it was I felt it was shady. Like, okay, it's kind of weird that you say that nobody got back to you, and like the post office fucked up so bad that not a single person in our entire building got one of those pamphlets. That feels kind of weird. Ooh, I leveled up, sweet. But yeah, I don't know, his sales tactics were really... Because he came by my apartment afterwards. And I'm pretty sure he only came by my place because I interrupted him selling to my neighbor. Because when he was, like, he told us, when I was in the apartment with her, because I felt like this was shady. And you know, there's a lot of people who take advantage of elderly people, at least here in Sweden. There's quite a few people who sell like, oh, we sell broadband and we sell like phone shit and blah blah blah. But then it turns out that they sign them up for like these super expensive super expensive like plans, and they were never interested in it, and it's basically a scam. And it costs money to like get out of it and shit like that. So that's why, you know, that's what I told him, that, you know, this is why I'm kind of sticking around now that I noticed that you're here. Sorry, I kind of suck at telling stories, honestly. I'm kind of long-winded. Anyway, to make a long story short, he told us that he had been, like, the first apartment that he visited, he said, was her apartment. And that he was going from the bottom floor to the upper floor, because there's 2 floors in the house that I live in. Or in the building I live in, I should say. And, you know, he said that this is the first visit, and that he was going to come to my apartment afterwards. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then he did eventually come to my apartment. And then I noticed after he was here that he didn't ring the bell on any other apartment. After he visited my apartment, he left. Which was also fucking strange and kind of suspicious. But I mean, he had an ID tag. He was from a legitimate company, and as far as I could tell, anyway. I mean, I tried to get a hold of like customer services at that company and ask them if they had any salesmen here, but they're like, yeah, we don't do the sales stuff ourselves. We kind of give that to other companies, so I'm not sure if we have anyone that's selling in your area. Like, okay, well, all right, you know, couldn't really get any answers from there. But the thing that really bothered me was the sales tactics that he used. Because with me, he was talking about, like, he focused on internet stuff. Because I'm like, yeah, I'm not, you know, I don't pay for TV and things like that. I just use my computer for everything. So he's like, oh, okay, well, I mean, our deal for the broadband or internet, whatever, is way better than what you have. I'm sure of it. What do you pay now? I'm like, oh yeah, I pay like $30 for 100 down and 10 up megabits. And he's like, oh yeah, it would be this much cheaper, blah blah blah, if you sign with us instead. The thing is, like, it would probably be that much cheaper for a short while, and then the price would go up. And he started saying the weirdest fucking things, because my internet service provider, one of the reasons I picked them is because they value their customers' anonymity. So they don't, like, if a company like Universal comes and they're like, hey, we want you to hand out all this information about your customers, give us this information now, or else. They say, okay, what's the or else? You know, they basically, you know, show them the finger and tell them to go fuck themselves. That's one of the reasons I picked this company, because they actually respect their customers. They don't just hand out personal information like that to anyone who asks. Of course, if there's like an inkling of, like, if the police comes and they're like, we want information from this customer because they are suspected of like a crime, an actual like real world fucked up crime like murder, then yeah, they do hand out the information. But anyway, so that's one of the reasons why I picked them, because I value that shit, you know. And because they use like a main server, my IP can't really be tracked, because it just gives like their main server, so it's like having a VPN, but not really. So yeah, that's why I picked them. And the weird thing is, this guy who was trying to sell me this other internet provider thing, I told this to him, and he's like, well, I mean, if you do something illegal, they have to give out the information anyway. I'm like, yeah, they do, but I don't plan on doing anything illegal to the point where they have to ask for that sort of information. I don't plan on killing anyone. I don't plan on being a fucking pedo, you know. I don't plan on doing shit like that. So there's no reason for them to give up my information, because I'm not that type of person. I'm not that fucked up in the head, you know. I don't break the law. It's not really something I do. So the only reason I want the privacy is to have the privacy, you know. It's like, yeah, I don't like the way that they can just hand out information like they do sometimes. I don't like it. So that's what I told him. And he started pushing. He started fucking selling. He started pushing like a motherfucker to have me sign up for this amazing deal, supposedly. And what did he say? He's like, well, if you don't have anything to hide, why don't you switch to this to my ISP provider that I'm selling? I'm like, well, I mean, that's not really the point. The point is that, you know, I prefer these guys. It's like, well, and he, honestly, he said like, well, you're not a pedophile, are you? You don't have a bunch of pedo shit on your computer that you have to hide, right? And I'm like, no. What are you saying? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, oh, you don't have any pedo stuff, so you don't have to worry about, like, letting your ISP be out there, or, you know, your fucking information. If you're not doing anything illegal, you shouldn't care about it. It's like, but that, oh. Yeah, that made me feel fucking uncomfortable. And yeah, I have no idea what he said to my neighbor, but if he says to someone he just met, someone who's not who has expressed no interest in what he's selling, and saying, I'm happy with my internet service provider because they have never fucked me over, and they have never, I mean, he also said like, oh, they could probably just suddenly raise the price of your internet connection. I've had this internet service provider for 6 years, and the price hasn't changed once. So, yeah, I don't know. It was really weird and fucking uncomfortable. I don't know. I can't handle people who are like that, who just, I mean, it felt really weird. Like, oh, you're not a pedo, are you? You don't have a bunch of CP on your computer, do you? Then you don't have anything to hide. Why don't you switch to this ISP? Like, what the fuck? It was really, it was one of the weirdest encounters I think I've ever had. But,
Good to see you.
yeah, it sort of reminded me, I will be honest, it sort of reminded me what those,
Good day.
what those scammers do. It's kind of the same thing. They say some heinous fucking shit, and they, like, push you, and they, like, pretty much coerce you to do shit. Like, they kind of have to coerce you to sign up and do, you know. It's kind of what it felt like, because why else would you say something that fucking weird? Do I want Fallout New Vegas? I already have it. Thanks for asking, though. I appreciate that. I own Fallout New Vegas. I've played hundreds of hours of it. I'm pretty sure I played hundreds of hours of it anyway. Great game. Just FYI, for those who are wondering. I don't know if I need this faster cast rate. I will keep this ring though, because I'm a bit unsure if that applies to the skill that I'm planning on purchasing. Also, I don't know if you were being sarcastic because of my salesman story, and that's why you asked if I wanted New Vegas. But yeah, if it was genuine, yes, I already own it. But thanks a lot for the offer. It's appreciated.
Good day.
So yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of salesmen's tactics are kind of similar to the shit that those types of people do. aka those types of people being scammers. Well, I mean, you put it out there now, so someone else could just take it, you know? Hopefully that's what you were trying to do when you just linked it in chat. Do we upgrade Holy Fire even more? Let's see, we have Zeal now, and it costs how much? Attack bonus 20%, damage 12%, 3 hits, mana cost 2. Oh, it does more damage if I have more in Sacrifice. You know what, I'm actually gonna add... Oh, it is? Really? 10 to 15 to attack, cold damage 2 to 3. Yeah, I mean, I can see it. But that's level 18, and I don't have that yet. Am I level 13? Yes, I am. Okay, I'm level 13. I didn't even notice. Yeah, we'll put one in Sacrifice to up the damage of Zeal. I don't know if this is going to be worth it, though. 2 mana per hit. That means I can use it, like, 24 times. Is there a... Let's see, is there a button for changing that? Hireling... Oh, it's called a hireling. Okay, message log, quest log, help screen, skill tree... Skill speed bar? What? Skill speed bar? What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, right. Skill S, right. That's, okay, yeah, that's the thing I was looking for. So I'm guessing that... What's this? Skill 1? Can you, like, assign skills? Somehow? If I press F1, what happens? Nothing. F2, what happens? Nothing. F3, what happens? Nothing. Can I, like, do this? Oh, okay. So if I press F1, I switch to... Oh, look at that. Okay. I wonder, though. Can I switch these out to, like, mouse key? No, I cannot. Okay. So Q is the quest, E is inventory for me, S is that. A is character screen. Let's go with A, because my character screen, I usually use C. Skill 1, let's pick A, and like... fuck, I don't know. S is the other one. A... Is D something? It doesn't look like it. Okay, let's go with D. Okay, so A switches to regular, D switches to Zeal. Okay. Thanks for listening to my story about the, about that whole thing. Say what you will about that salesman, but at least that story helped me waste time just now. Come on, I want some enemies to kill. Otherwise this goddamn experience boost is just gonna be worthless. There we go. There's one. Oh, here we go. Oh wow. Okay, that was close. Na 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 na. I do hope someone gets some pleasure out of that. Out of that. Wow, you're really great with words. You know that? Yeah. I hope someone gets some pleasure out of the key, the Fallout New Vegas key. Because yeah, it's a great game. Remember the days when they used to make good games and not just fucking cash grabs? It's all cash grabs these days. It's really sad. It's really annoying. Alright, wrong button. Ooh, fire resist 9. That's not too bad. I'm noticing I don't have to use this skill I got that much. But I mean, it's better to have than not to have. I mean, I don't have a skill except for this aura otherwise, so. Oh, 3 sockets, really? And 9 to all resistances. That's not too shabby. Ah, throwing axes. I think those are actually worth quite a bit. Okay, so Monastery Gate is up here. Oh, this was ethereal, and that was ethereal. Completely worthless. By the way, Yelars, you seem to know quite a bit about Diablo 2, because my memory is kind of iffy for the most part. Do you get any further odds or chances of, not odds, but do you get any further chances of respeccing at any point in this game? I can't really remember. I know you get one of those options, like you get a chance to respec from Akara, and I've already done that. So the thing is, I don't know if I've wasted the only respec opportunity in the entire game or not. Hopefully not, because that would suck. But yeah, I spec'd poorly previously, and Hopefully I haven't burned the only chance you get of respecking. I gotta say though, this Zeal skill is pretty nice, because if you use it and you miss, if you just fight one enemy and you miss the first hit, he just tries to hit them again, instead of you having to try to hit them again yourself, so to speak. It saves on button clicks. It's very important. It's very important to save on button clicking. And he does that. He just swings back and forth and just hits like a fucking crazy bastard. So after this stream, I am not sure when the next stream is gonna be, because I'm gonna have to fuck around with my putting together my new PC and like trying to get everything in order, installing the operatives. I can't talk. I've been streaming too long. I lose my speaking sense of speaking when I speak, when I talk, when I speak too long and I stream too long. So yeah, I don't know when I'll be streaming next after this is done, because of that whole thing of switching to a new PC, and everything that entails with installing a new operating system and installing all my apps again and setting everything up. So it might take a while. You collect a lot of shit on a computer after 8 years. A lot of shit. A lot of porn. No joke though, but I mean, not only that, you also have a shit ton of programs. Like I have, you know, VLC, Dolphin, BattleNet, Photoshop. You know, you gotta set up OBS or install it at least. Epic Games Launcher, Sony Vegas, blah 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 blah. So many fucking things. So oh, okay. Well, I'll switch to that cold aura when I can pick it, because I think it's level 14, so I should be able to pick it soon. Oh yeah, fucking Duriel. Jeez. I remember him. I struggled so much with Duriel when I played this back in the day. He's such a piece of shit. I fucking hate that guy. And Doriel is alright. You can kind of live with her, you know, it's not that bad. You can kind of stomach it. She's still pretty bad, but not horrible. Duriel, though, he was my goddamn nemesis when I played this as a kid. Act 2 really, yeah. I don't know why, but I had real difficulties with Act 2, and Act 3 is pretty... I don't know, I think I preferred... What is it? Act 4 is Hell, right? I think I preferred Hell over Act 2 and Act 3. Because on Act 3 you have those little voodoo guys with the giant meat cleavers. I'm gonna level up again soon. Sweet. Wow, so much gold. So much gold. I love gold. What's that from? Isn't that like an Austin Powers movie? Oh, right, it's the Dutch dude who like eats his own skin. Right. Right. Oh, right, yeah. My inventory is like jam-packed. We can actually drink that potion. We can put that in here. I'm not sure if this is gonna be worth selling even. What are you shooting at? You're shooting into the god... Lady, you're shooting into the wall, goddammit. Are you dumb? Are you stupid? What's wrong with you? This is how it's done.
I can't carry anymore.
I used the healing. Did I? Yeah, and I used 2 rejuvenation potions apparently. Spiked club is gonna need that. Light mana potion. And... Wait.
Hello.
Did I just open 2 portals? Did I open a portal previously? I don't remember. Maybe I did. This gives poison resist, which is pretty nice. Fire resist, lightning resist, which will be good for the 3rd boss, but I'm sure I'll find something better by then. Let's see, this one has all resistances 5 and 15 defense. This one has 11 defense, but all resistances 9. Damn it. Okay, so those belts are apparently worth picking up. Excuse me, because they sell for like 200 gold. Yeah, we can sell that. Fire resist, lightning resist. I don't remember if you're able to remove sockets from an item at some point. I think that's a thing you can do. At some point when you get like the Horadric cube. Maybe. What's expensive? You mean putting sockets into things, or? Lightning resist 12. That gives more defense. All resistances. Because when you get the Horadric cube, you're able to like convert these, like if you have 3 chipped sapphires, you can convert them into a better what's it called? A better gem, which is really nice. But this one gives +8 defense. I might actually put 2 of these into this and this into that. Here's the thing. I don't know what's gonna drop, but when we kill Andariel, for example, but that's a while away, so yeah, I'm actually gonna put in 2 of these. So all resistance is 21 plus this one for an additional 8 to defense. There we go. Super shield. I know it's usually better to save those, the chipped crystals or whatever, the gems, right, gems. But yeah, I didn't feel like it. Alright, I leveled up and I can get the... No, I can't get that yet. Okay, it's level 18! Okay, okay. Hey, yeah, Lars. Holy Freeze is level 18, so it's 4 levels away. That's a shame. But I guess we can spec in. This one gets... Yeah, more cold damage from resist cold, so we'll put one in resist cold. So we'll start to upgrade that already. Yeah, I mean having like a rune word in the shield would have been nice, but you know I only have like one type of rune, so I started playing the game today, so I don't have a lot of shit. What does that rune word do again? I don't remember. I know rune words are like some of the best shit you can put in weapons that have sockets. Which I didn't realize until super late. Like when I was a kid, I had no idea rune words even existed. I just put them in willy-nilly. I just went, you know, I went by what it said that they did. Oh, it requires level 21 too. Okay. Well, as I said, it doesn't even matter. I don't even have enough. I don't even have that many different types of runes. I only have two kinds because I killed the countess. No, you need to die. Thank you. God damn it. Oh, there's another there we go. Wow, that was really neat. I hit him in the face and they all died around me at the same time. That was fucking epic. That was really fucking epic. Somebody clip that! Somebody clip that! That was so fucking epic! Somebody clip it! Clip it right now and then send it to me over my email or something at the web zone. Ethereal. No, socketed. Okay. Alright, we're done in here. And I'm pretty sure we're done with like everything outside of the cave. So we just have to enter the... What is it? Like the cathedral gates or something? And get to the waypoint, and I'm gonna call it there because I've almost been streaming for 5 hours now. I mean, it really goes to show the difference of quality in game, like in the game. Oh, this is a monastery? Really? Wow. This is a very different monastery to Diablo, the first Diablo, which was super small. No, that wasn't even a monastery. I think they say that's a cathedral. Where, yeah. I mean, I guess I can accept that this is a monastery, but... Let's check the corners! Check the corners! That's how you clear a room, you check the corners. So we need to make sure. Oh, 50% defense, 13, all resistance is 13, 35% resist fire, 35% resist lightning, 30% resist cold, 30% resist poison, 10% of damage received is mana. Oh, it goes to mana. Man. That's fucking amazing. That would have been epic to put in a shield. But yeah, a bit too soon. Don't have the runes, and it would be kind of a waste to put into a shield like this. That's like, you know, level 12 or whatever would be, yeah, would be kind of a shitty deal. So we're at the outer cloister. There are 3 more waypoints, and then we're done with the first act. And yeah, hopefully
Good to see
I might stream again tomorrow, possibly. We'll see. I think the last parts of my like the new computer, I'm still waiting for the GPU to arrive, as well as a. I didn't know that new graphics cards don't have GPU. No, not GPU. I did not know that new GPUs don't have any like attachments to VGA cables. Like, there's nothing. Now it's called like a display port or something, like display something. So yeah, I had to buy like one of those, like an extension thing that goes from that display port to VGA, because my old computer screen only had... No, not VGA. It's called DVI. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm so fucking stupid. Ugh. Oh, I'm so dumb. Fuck. Oh, so stupid. It's called DVI. Fuck. But yeah. my old screen has a DVI connection. And my new graphics card does not have a DVI output. So I didn't know that they had just stopped with that stuff. I don't know. They might have stopped with that 6 years ago. I have no idea. Oh, I'm cute. Oh, thank you. I feel like I'm dumb and stupid, but I guess that could be cute to some people. Oh. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, almost 5 hours exactly. Christ, this is probably... No, this is the longest stream I've done in years. But, you know, I love this game. First of all, I love this game. Second of all, it's Saturday. And third of all, I got nothing else to do because I took the fucking COVID shot on Thursday, and my body still kind of aches all over a little bit, so... I mean, there's no point in me going on like a 10-kilometer walk when my body's already achy. Anyway, enough with that. Save and exit. Okay, right. I never showed the cinematic, the intro cinematic for the game, because I'd already started the game previously and test driven it to check that things worked before the stream, so I never showed the cinematic. Yeah, let's watch the first cinematic. Let's do that as a nice ending to the stream. Wait, nothing happened. Let's see. I'm actually gonna raise the game volume. So that it might be really not really super loud, but it should be much louder than previously. Nothing happens. Why? What? What? Why can't I play it? No! I wanted to. God damn it! There's always something that fucks with my streams. Rah! The best laid plans. The best laid plans are for naught. I hate you, universe. Bonesaw is ready. Fuck. Oh well, you got hold that fucking thing, whatever. Oh, it's a bug. It's a goddamn bug. Oh, I didn't even know it existed. I've never experienced that before. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, it's a bug. No, it's not a bug. It's a feature. It's not. Okay, never mind. It's not a feature. It's a bug. We're sorry. We're sorry. We fucked up. Oh, we're so stupid. Oh well. God damn it. God damn it. Maybe it's because it's windowed, perhaps. Maybe that's why it doesn't work. I mean, I guess I could go to YouTube and be like, hey, yeah, let's go to YouTube and watch the intro to this 22-year-old game. But yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to subject you to that. And apparently, I think that this PNG avatar thing has been kind of less sensitive than it should be now, so it hasn't really moved around much when I've been talking. That's what it looked like. I can't fucking see. I've been streaming too long. I can't fucking speak anymore. And now a bunch of viewers are. My viewers are going up, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stop here now because I've been streaming for 5 hours. Why did my viewers just double in that time? God damn it. Oh. Oh man. Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Rick. Oh man. Oh jeez. It's like the universe knows. They're like the controllers of the universe. They're like, yeah, we know that. We know this whole, like, watching the cinematics is bugged. We're gonna fuck him over with that. And then we're gonna double his viewers. And right as he's about to quit, and we're gonna fuck him over there too. But, yeah. Thanks, universe. I love you. Oh, well. Anywho, thanks a lot for thanks a lot to everybody who see, if I've been streaming too much, I can't talk anymore. It's like fucking word salad. Thanks to everybody who stopped by. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thanks to anyone who watched this on the VOD or who watched it live. And fuck the universe, because the universe keeps fucking with me, so fuck you back. And yeah, I hope you all have a very pleasant Saturday and a good continued weekend. And yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow, maybe on Monday or something. My GPU, the new one, will probably not arrive until Monday at the earliest. So yeah, there's a possibility that that I might be able to stream on Sunday or Monday. We'll see. But for now, I wish you all a pleasant continuation of your Saturday and a pleasant continuation of your weekend. Drive safe, drink responsibly, and have lots and lots of sex if you're able, 'cause it's totally epic. That made me sound like a complete virgin, so I'm going to oh. I'm getting too hungry, too tired. I've streamed for too long. I'm losing my mind. This is the end. Thank you. Goodbye.